welcome everybody. Tuesday bonus dungeon stream. More dungeons.
We are here to entertain you while you wait in line to vote.
Using your mobile data.
You use that mobile data.
You mad? Don't worry. We will scream
it's
extra
a better
hard.
use. It's a better use. Don't look at polls. Polls are going to drive you nuts.
No,
they're never right.
Don't doom scroll. You could watch that.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Proportionally, your data would be better spent here. I agree with Garrett.
Exactly. You will drive yourself insane looking at polls. Don't look at polls.
Yeah, don't even think about it.
Use your mobile data while you're in line and watch us talk about the real issues. Like, is this dungeon good or not?
It's very important.
Will Kyle keep Garrett alive through ill-advised wall-to-wall pulls?
Woo! That's what it's about.
Did Garrett remember to put on grit?
Sometimes. We all forget.
And
Let's be real.
of course, the biggest issue of all, how many wipes on this boss?
Yeah, this is a question. We'll post polls later. Yeah. How you doing, Garrett? How you doing? We had a big show yesterday.
We did it. We had a long day yesterday.
It was big.
I woke up yesterday. As you all know, I've been fighting God knows what. I'm assuming it's the latest flu.
Yep, new version just dropped.
I never got a full-on fever, and for that I'm thankful. But I was feeling warm over the weekend. I've been fighting this thing the whole weekend, and not to make it all about me, but you asked how I'm doing, so I guess that question is inherently about me.
How dare you?
Yeah, no, I've been teasing you because you've been sick. I feel like 6 times this year.
It's a lot.
5.
I got the littles.
Yeah, you've been very sick. You get it more than me just by nature of being a family man and kids love to share and all that.
Booger eating.
But Jesus Christ. But this year I think is a record for you, and I was on my high horse, man. I'm like, look at me. I'm gonna make it through 2024 without getting sick. And here I am, properly sick. Been fighting it. It's still happening. I'm still dealing with it today. I woke up this morning and everything in my face wanted to come out of every hole in my face this morning. If it existed in my face, it didn't want to be in that face anymore.
He's in my face.
It took me a
face.
solid 90 minutes to get out of the bathroom this morning.
Lovely. Absolutely.
You get it where it gets in your lungs like this. I think I narrowly avoided bronchitis, by the way, because that's what this felt like. It felt like the beginning of bronchitis, and it never peaked. You ever do that where it's in your lungs and you go and you take a shower, you feel like crap, you're coughing a lot, and I'm not going to go beyond that, but you know what follows.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah.
And so you're in the shower and you realize that the rhythmic beating of the water on your chest is actually the greatest thing you've ever experienced in your life because you've been hacking up unmentionables for 5 days. That was me this morning. I just stood there letting the water hit my chest until it started running cold.
Yeah.
So
production-wise, you can expect a bit of a delay on our Dawntrail videos. Garrett is very kind and isolating himself from my family, and we are remote for now.
Yeah. No one's been impatient. But we're a little.
We're impatient.
We're a little.
Yeah, we want to make that video.
We were really hoping to have that out.
Schedule. But
have that out this Friday. We do have a video for you. But it's not the video we were expecting to put out. We were expecting to release this video a little bit later. But hey, we're not gonna miss an upload, so you're gonna enjoy a video this Friday. It just will not be the final Dawntrail 7.0 MSQ video.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that we will still do that. But I do not want to infect Kyle, and Kyle does not want to be infected. He's been sick enough this year.
I appreciate that. But if you're into chat about Dawntrail, we've done a lot recently. We did the Super Forum last week. Yesterday, you can find it in the unlisted playlist for now. It'll probably be put live at a future date. But we reacted yesterday morning to Jesse and Preach's video that they put out in August and September, respectively. And then we met up for the podcast record with OK Mage, Preach, and Jesse Cox and had a big ol' sit down of about 3 hours, honestly. We just talked about our thoughts on Dawntrail and where we think it was going. It was amazing. It was amazing.
We all kind of expect the roundtables to go about 2 hours now. So around the 2 hour mark, Kyle and I were passing notes in class, being like, "Hey, you good? Do you have any more things you want to mention or ask the panel?" No. Okay, let's start winding it down. And our three friends, they just kept having stuff to talk about. So it ended up going damn near 3 hours.
They started asking each other questions and then said we did a good job moderating after the fact. It's like, okay, well,
Oh my God, yeah.
You kind of just did it yourself, so thank you.
Dude, I gotta say, it warms my heart to see everybody from the roundtable still talking in our group Discord.
It was really
today.
Cool.
Like we got messages in today. We don't have a date locked in, but everybody from the roundtable yesterday was in chat in our Discord. We have a group Discord where we did the call where we actually produced the roundtable yesterday. Every one of us was in there this morning going, when are we doing the 7.11? And so we don't have a date. But we all agree it should happen after we all do the raid.
Yes, the FF11 thingy.
Yeah, so it'll probably be a lot closer to the release of 7.1 than this roundtable was to the release of Dawntrail itself.
Proportionally, yeah, certainly.
And you know how things go around here, especially when you're coordinating with 5 people. A lot of things can change, but I think for patch content, we're going to try and stick to that moving forward, and just having like all patch content roundtables be as close to the release of the patch as is really viable for everyone involved. So I'm excited about that.
Hell yeah, that was great.
Everybody's busy, man. So like I'm waking up and seeing messages from Jordan, Mike, and Jesse just being like, "Oh man, you guys actually have fun with this."
They had a good time. That was really fun to see.
Glad. I mean, I assumed they have been having fun because they keep saying yes.
They keep saying yes and coming back, and I don't say yes to things I don't like. I'm over 30, and I've gotten rid of that habit. So, woo! Yeah. It's good. Yep. Feels good.
Yep. I apologize in advance to the couple Hearthstone shows that have reached out and be like, "Hey, you want to come on?" I'm like, "Yeah, but I can't really do weekends."
There's a schedule, it's scheduled to keep. It's a living, breathing world after all,
Evenings are tough. Weekends are tough. I'm trying my damnedest to keep it to traditional work hours because so much of my life is this channel now.
The AI summary thinks we're talking about Dungeons and Dragons, probably because we're talking about scheduling 5 people. It's just like, you know what? Anytime anyone complains about scheduling 5 people, it's got to be D&D.
Oh,
no, that was the best. That was the best moment, honestly, it's that DM moment where you've introduced all the pieces and your players just talk. And you're in charge of it. Like you have control. You could end this at any time, but you just sit back and go, you know what? Y'all are in character. Let it ride. Let it ride.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun.
No, Dawntrail's over. There's nothing hard happening today. We're gonna be in our pajamas. We are in the pajamas of light today. Keeping it cozy, keeping it real, We gotta make sure nothing gets too serious. The discourse is over. That horse is ridden.
Oh my God, I hate what's happening on your screen.
Yeah, it's evolved.
So I have no idea where you are, which is why I'm not there.
Oh, so. I'm in the Potsworn town. For some reason, they put beds in the workhouse, which, gives me some odd assumptions about the Gobbies' work arrangements. Or maybe they're just into like the day sleepers,
Feels like maybe they should unionize.
Maybe the Potsworn,
That doesn't seem like a good, division of labor from personal life.
Maybe we put old Fort Jeans into a bad situation. We need to get him out of that. Got to help him out. Get him a new job.
Yeah, the job is like the watch.
Gobbies, they just want to. They're into those sleep streams. Massive sub numbers. God. Big subs, the Gobbies.
Mel kicking us off with the first super of the day. Thank you very much. I said, I love these dungeons and have been looking forward to seeing your reaction. But once again, you'll be starting at 4 a.m. my time, and I actually have to be good. Got to drive a long way tomorrow. Bot Squad it is. Enjoy. I hope you actually stick to that, Mel.
Be good and be well.
Yeah, sleep well. Fallen, thanks for the super. It's time to look up and smell the dungeons.
Mr. Light. With that weird thing he does. Oh, I miss him.
Get that.
Did he show up in Alex?
What are you talking about?
The guy with the briefcase, Half-Life. Wake up and smell the ashes, Mr. Freeman.
Oh, the
Was
G-Man.
he an
It's
Alex?
called the G-Man. Just call him the damn G-Man.
Yeah, I always forget that because it's just one letter.
I don't know. I own Alex. I have never actually installed it.
Do you own a headset? No? Do you have?
Yeah, I've
VR?
got the final Oculus that came out before it was fully Facebookified. I have the final tethered Oculus, which is actually not super high quality. There's a financially irresponsible part of me that really wants the Valve headset, just because you definitely have the screen door effect on the headset that I have.
Screen door?
You've never gone down the VR rabbit hole.
Goodness, no. Not until it's hardwired into my brain or technology has eye-leading cameras in there or something.
I used to be, but very quickly. There's a short. Here's where Garrett stands. I'm putting stuff in his brain. I used to be in the headspace of I would be the first person in line to get some type of integrated technology into my brain. And after seeing how companies can be sold to people that I think are the last people on earth that should be running those companies, I will never do that.
Wow.
I will never do that.
That's a horrifying article of modern technology that my childish wish to have video games in my head could make me go, you got to worry about the company that buys it after the fact. You know, they might be good at the start. That's why we need was he a ghost? I guess he died.
In iRobot?
And then he let not iRobot, in Ready Player One.
In iRobot.
Well, I guess Makers being dead is just a good trope for.
Oh yeah, no, that's true of both of those.
Run awry.
Movies / book. The Ready Player One movie is real rough. I like the book though.
Anyway, screen door effect you were about to tell me about.
Yes, because it's so close to your eyes. You get this kind of effect with like the individual pixels where you can kind of see the space between them. And so they call it the screen door effect because it literally looks like you're viewing it through a screen because there's kind of a grid effect happening with everything. And really high-end headsets have gotten further and further away from this. In fact, the new Oculus, as I've heard, I haven't actually used one myself, have gotten way better. But they really chased after the wireless market. I think there is a model that comes with a wire, so you can still use it with a PC, so it doesn't have to run it off just the internal guts of the headset itself.
Makes sense.
Because I'm the most interested in VR as a PC gamer. I like the idea of a cordless one, but I like Beat Saber enough, but that's probably the only thing I would play wirelessly. Like everything else I want to do, like I mostly want it for Star Wars Squadrons and racing games. Like cockpit gaming with a VR headset is a top 3 gaming experience for me. I almost wept the first time I loaded up Star Wars Squadrons with a VR headset on. It's very cool if you're into that kind of shit.
That's fair. Wireless mice and all that. I get you. Being corded in feels nice. Removes that question. Yeah. So, Elite Dangerous is my favorite cockpit VR. I freaking bet. I couldn't figure out how to take off in Elite Dangerous, and then immediately uninstalled it and never played it again. But the people who do like that game, boy, how do they like it? I get it.
I bet it's amazing. Gran Turismo 7 on PSVR 2 with a wheel, superb experience. Yeah, honestly, if I'm going to get another headset, I will probably just buy a PlayStation headset just for Gran Turismo because it's my favorite racing game at this point. So it's a lot of money to spend, but being able to drive a car the way you actually drive a car, which is head checking a turn before you actually make the turn, and doing that in Gran Turismo with some of the most famous real-world racetracks that exist that I'll probably never be able to afford to actually go and drive myself in real life. Oh, that's heaven on earth, baby.
That's fair. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
One of these days, I'm going to track down a PSVR 2. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, Kyle. Oh, God. Anyway. By the way, I just want to show off. I voted, and I only care. I only care, Kyle, because it's a little manatee. It's a little manatee because I live in Manatee County.
Oh, I guess we
And
are
it's
in
adorable.
different counties. Okay.
Yeah. He's so cute. He's such an effing cute little manatee. Hand drawn by a local high schooler.
Mine was an alligator giving a thumbs up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
That's
he was
rad.
pretty cool.
I think
He
you
was
may
pretty
have won.
fly. Yeah. That sticker got stolen by my kids, though. So
Pretty fly for a Sarasota County guy.
Though I did get them a marble machine, and that thing's pretty awesome.
Marble machine?
Marble machines are badass.
I don't know what that is. I'm not judging. I don't know what it is.
No, you probably heard it under a different, like Rube Goldberg machine. The ball goes down the ramp and does some things through a fan, and then turns a little loopy loop and does a little drain thing.
No, that was like a thing you could just like buy kids.
Yeah, you can just buy marble machines. They're freaking awesome.
Oh.
This one came with a little motorized lift that brings the marble back up from the bottom, too, so you can really feel the infinite quality of it good and going.
Nice. Oh, I'm sorry, Broward sticker is boring, Trajan. I like Broward County.
Shame.
Spent many a day in Broward County. It's all good. Yeah. Let's see here. We got Dark Knight of Anime. Thank you for the German Super. This is going to be an intriguing dungeon dive because I love both dungeons. While I love both dungeons, everyone loved one but hated the other mostly because of a single fight that leaves a bad impression. I'm mixed on the fight in question myself. Yeah, you're not the first to mention that, Dark Knight. We'll see. We'll see.
Decisive dungeons.
Decisive?
Yes.
We'll be decisive by the end of
it.
Yeah,
you gotta go big clicks. You gotta go big clicks, Garrett.
Big click energy?
Big click energy. I got it right here. Are you ready? You want to do this today? You want to do this one? Because I've got it. I've got it right here. Big click energy.
The fuck are you looking? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the smile thing?
Yeah, the smile thing.
Are we reacting to Soken's I was forced to make smile comment?
That's a read, yes.
All right. If we spend 8 minutes talking about this, it'll be a clip on the Clips channel. And the title will be Soken was forced to make smile.
Okay, yeah. All right, y'all. Remember. We want to make sure the Clips editor gets paid. You got to have mid-roll ads that got to go 8 minutes long. So know that we are not milking this. We are paying the editor. This is very important. All right.
Christ.
They won't see this in the clip, but you know that this is important, all right? All right, big scandal energy, big, huge drama.
This, I actually...
Set the timer.
Unironically, 8 minutes. Sorry, there's some text I don't want to focus.
Go!
All right, so we got 8 minutes on the... All right, so this is getting thrown around with all sorts of inflammatory claims, like Soken was forced to make the track Smile, which we've already talked a decent amount on here about how Smile has become this strange lightning rod for controversy in Dawntrail. And you and I, to quickly catch everybody up where we fall in this I'm now exhausted by it debate, is that Dawntrail is a relentlessly positive expansion, and having a relentlessly positive main musical track to go along with it is actually rather fitting. We just think he probably shouldn't have come in on the needle drop moment while building a train bomb in a video game, in case the FBI is listening.
But the other two were perfectly fine. The coronation and the end worked great.
I thought it worked for the coronation. I thought it was, excellent as a final credit song. So, excuse me. Getting over being sick. The Dawntrail soundtrack has been released on Blu-ray, and there's little commentary notes on said Blu-ray. And so we now have a note from Soken that some are using to say that Soken was forced to make Smile. So let's read it verbatim, Kyle. This track was ordered by none other than, actually, I've never pronounced the first name, Nashan Ishikawa on the Scenario team. Specifically, she requested an ending theme in the style of a musical, and, well, I hate to say it, but musicals aren't really my thing. Whenever the characters drop what they're doing to burst into song, it just throws me off. Like, why are we singing now? That being said, I do like the Blues Brothers because I, Soken, am based. So I was confident I could still make it work. Okay, I know it sounds like I was forced to make the song against my will, but I assure you I wasn't. Ha ha! Signed, Soken.
Exclamation point. Okay, catch me up. Blues Brothers? Was that a musical? Didn't they sing music in it, but it wasn't a musical?
I would probably say it is technically not a musical because they don't break into song randomly.
Yes.
The songs are performed intentionally on stage with a band.
Right. Because for me, the essence of a musical in spirit is that you are overcome with such emotion that you must sing. And a musical will always fail in theater history, theory, unless the character is driven to song, which is why I think a lot of us like operettas, like Les Mis, Phantom of the Opera, sort of, kind of, Sweeney Todd-ish, but that's more just a percent kind of thing. Like, when everyone's always singing, there is no immersion drop when people start singing.
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. There are scenes where they aren't explicitly performing on stage.
Okay,
so
it is. So there are some musical moments in it. But never once does a blues brother, open the window to see the moon and start singing their deepest heart's desire outward.
No. If anything, they stare at the window depressed as a train goes by at their crappy apartment.
Okay. So maybe not even like the best connection, but he knows what music looks like when it exists inside of a media property and is used suddenly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Have you not seen the Blues Brothers?
Once a long time ago, and all I remember is the end with the car in the mall.
Okay. Yeah, because that was a major cornerstone of my childhood.
Yeah, I wasn't brought up on the old SNL outside of Ghostbusters.
Okay, yeah, no, my folks were like obsessed with the original SNL cast and used to watch a lot of like the early DVDs of like the best of insert original SNL actor here. And then if Blues Brothers was on TV, that's what we were doing with our Sunday afternoon. So, excuse me.
I mean, kind of sounds like, though, he was like, but I like cartoons. Roger Rabbit's a great movie. It not quite exactly the musical equivalent that we would all think of.
I think that fits, and there's a decent amount of gospel in the Blues Brothers specifically as well.
That's
there's
interesting.
The specific genre of music that Smile exists within the movie The Blues Brothers. So I totally see the connection.
All right, so that makes the comparison more interesting. All right, thank you for the catch up.
Okay, yeah. And I'm glad this was his touch point because it is pretty much my only touch point for gospel. I didn't grow up with gospel music being a regular thing that I was exposed to.
Would Hercules be considered gospel?
100%.
Hercules is freaking awesome.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. And you're right. Hercules is freaking awesome. Is Hercules in the top 3 of my favorite Disney soundtracks?
Oh, that's a tough. Yeah, don't go down that road.
Aladdin wins.
That's a tough one.
Aladdin, go.
It's just an action movie. Yeah.
Little Mermaid is probably my sleeper. Like Little Mermaid. I think I like that music better than the music in Beauty and the Beast.
He ran the underworld. Oh, God, I love Hercules.
I'm going to watch Hercules this weekend.
Do it, man. You will be pleased.
But yeah, how does this make you feel, man? Does this make you want to like make an inflammatory YouTube video to get a bunch of clicks and be like, this is it? Or
it sounds like somebody who immersed in the myriad of musical experiences was down to try something new, created it, said, well, it's done, and shipped it. And there's nothing inherently wrong with that because every creative has to put out something they're not exactly proud of. In fact, every greatest hit song is kind of hated by the maker of that song. And they're like, can you listen to something else? Like, I've worked really hard on that other one. Not a perfect example here, but when you're creating something, you can't wait for it to be perfect. And if it didn't match his style, it's fine.
I'm not sure I agree. I don't think that's what I think is going on, but I love that as a concept of creators being like, oh, why is that what's popular? Because the famously off of Blink-182's album Take Off Your Pants and Jacket, which is spelled like clothes. Get your minds out of the gutter. The two biggest hits off of that album, they wrote in less than a week because they were annoyed with their record label coming back and saying there's no singles on this. And so they wrote 2 songs in anger, being like, all right, here's some garbage pop punk. And they were the 2 biggest songs on the record, which was First Date and Rock Show. And I love that. It's wonderful. I took this as challenge accepted is kind of how I read this from Soken. And I will say until the end of Dawntrail, I was a little down on the track. I was like, interesting choice. When you hear the full track with the lead up in the beginning, I like it. It flows so much better. And I'm not trying to make a flow joke there, because it starts much more subdued and has this gradual ramp up. So I was thinking it's a little odd the first 2 times it shows up that they're just like, let's start at the loudest point in the song and go.
There's so much going against the train scene too, like a voiceless scene kind of getting into it, and then the silence and the sudden blast of the smile part. So
it's not the only thing wrong with that cutscene. I think it's
not
weird
at all.
That there's longing shots of boxes.
Yes, the boxes, the pans over the boxes. It's an odd one. It's just odd. I would say that this, I think, is more exposing of Ishikawa's request of having a musical, and that's what I want to hear more about. I want to hear why Ishikawa thought a musical was the tone that she would be climaxing into with this request. And I want to know if that request was made for the beginning, coronation, middle, or end. Like, what part exactly, and then what sort of production tomfoolery was used to use songs in different places. And was there maybe perhaps another song that was intended or requested? But I find this fascinating just from a creative aspect, and just hell yeah. The amount of ideas per minute in Final Fantasy XIV when it comes to music as well. The amount of times they just try something bizarre and you just go, that's not what I expected, but let's do Jazz-Asians. Cool. I'm happy they tried.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it fits. It particularly fits at the end with characters like Kryl and Aaronville getting some much needed closure, especially when you like kind of go when you just take a look at like the lyrics of Smile. I'm like, okay, yeah, this tracks.
But
and I also feel it like it's it almost feels like an epilogue to Endwalker in a way. It's like moving past a lot of the heavier themes of that expansion, which overall I just feel like is kind of what they were going for with Dawntrail.
That's where the statement works.
Yeah,
I agree with that. And making that clear distinction between Endwalker to Dawntrail. The song does encapsulate that. I think the other aspect is, I mean, with the, okay, I know it sounds like I was forced to make the song against my will, but I assure you it wasn't. Haha. Like, we could read into this and be like, oh, word has reached Soken. And what does that mean for the future of their own creations? Obviously, the whole team has been through quite a few reviews. I know that a couple of them were on social media silence, making sure that they weren't participating or looking at that stuff, which is extremely important. That's why you have community managers who organize those thoughts and present them in a meeting atmosphere and remove the toxicity from them if needed and surgically where needed.
Yeah. And then honestly, you want to know my very first reaction to this? I started chuckling to myself.
Okay.
Because I feel like this is it's hater bulletproof. Because if you're in the camp of like wanting to make anger at the song a major part of your online persona, you're like, yeah, Soken said it wasn't his idea. Whose idea was it? Oh no, it was Ishikawa's.
Oh no, yes, you're right. Oh my God.
So it's just like, Oh, you still want to be a jerk on the internet?
We can't believe
because you're being a jerk to Ishikawa, and we ain't having that around these parts.
Oh no, Ishikawa! Oh my God, I can't believe that.
That's the thought I want to leave you with.
Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. There are times when it gets forced. I think the one I've seen mostly is those custom delivery requests really slapped. It's like, yeah, that was made after you found out. We all know that was made after you found out about Ishikawa doing the writing. It's okay. It's okay. We all know Graha's the real main character of Final Fantasy. It's going to continue. He will continue to be the main character. How's that timer looking? Did we do it?
Oh, God, dude, we hit it.
Good. Oh, excellent. Okay, get it off screen. We're done.
I didn't want to mention it because I still had thoughts, and it felt like you still had thoughts. And I thought it'd be a fun reveal at the end of this that we naturally went over how long we thought we would talk about it rather than forced it. So,
Perfect.
End of clip.
And done. All right,
Darkman, thank you for the super earlier quick chat. I'm you from the future, and I don't have long. You have to like the stream, or else the world's doomed.
Doomed.
You can't argue with that.
No, you can't. You can't.
We all respect time travel here. We've been through some crazy time travel shenanigans.
It's true.
Vivian, thanks for re-upping. I can feel you thinking play Monk. I can feel it.
I'm playing Monk in Final Fantasy 12. I hope they got their fix slightly through that.
I had a Monk in my party in Final Fantasy 1.
I know. Well, there we go. See, slowly.
Yeah, Vernacular Ham took 10 gifted memberships and just hawked them.
Threw them out there
at the chat during a load up here. Thank you for that. We appreciate the support. If you didn't catch one and you like what we're doing, consider getting yourself a membership. You can do that. Just so any supered, may you enjoy the tender mercies of this journey as you walk along the path to unlock Expert Roulette. If you're in the U.S., go vote.
Wee! I assume that's them driving off.
Oh, dude, I got to do truck stuff when we went to go drop off our ballots over the weekend.
Truck stuff?
Truck stuff, because, we sold the Xterra and we bought a 4Runner.
Uh-huh.
The 4Runner that we bought has four-wheel drive. Selectable if I want it or not, which means, you can get yourself unstuck a lot easier than you would in other vehicles. And we pull up to the library, and the parking lot is just a mess.
Oh, yeah.
And I see a couple brodozers just parked in a ditch. And I'm like, I can do that now. So I just parked in the ditch. Used the drop box to leave my mail-in ballot. Pulled out of the ditch with no issue and left. It was wonderful. I'm starting to understand why people like these types of vehicles. But when you do it and there's plenty of parking lots, I still think you're kind of silly.
I don't know.
I feel like you're just doing it because you can.
And they charge full price for a parking spot for a motorcycle at Disney World. That kind of bothered me.
It takes up the whole spot.
I know, but they didn't even have like you got those little close to tiny ones, little tiny ones. Those are nice, little tiny ones.
Well, they should do those.
As someone who rode a moped in college, I like the tiny ones.
Dude, I kind of want one, and there's the stats in Florida are terrible.
Yeah, they're
absolutely terrible.
College campus at 25 miles an hour versus Highwayburg. It's going to be a bit different.
Yep, I've seen too many. Actually, damn, dude, I saw a sports bike on its side last week. Guy wasn't there, which I think is a good sign. But it had clearly been hit by someone. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough out there. Tam, thanks for the 23 months. Just watch the roundtable. I'm interested to see where this goes, and glad to have the GG Boys current to cook live with the community. Also, vote. Hell yeah, I love democracy. Excites are supered. Nonsense. Wall to wall is always advised.
If it wasn't, they wouldn't try to stop us. They made it possible.
Kyle,
what are you thinking?
I have some thoughts, and I they're not personal.
Do I need to put the image back up?
Am I allowed? No, not that.
Okay,
no.
okay.
It's about. This involves you and my in-game mortality.
Okay.
And I want to know: is it okay if I ask a question that might go in a direction that annoys you.
Okay.
All right.
You know I'm up for it, so bring it.
As you know, if you watch every stream, you know that I have engaged MMO brain, and I'm trying to cap my cappable tombstones. I don't know what they're called, the pink ones, the 450.
Pink ones,
I'm trying
the one
to
that's look
cap
like
my 450 tombstones every week.
little bows.
I've successfully done it 2 weeks in a row, which means since becoming current in Dawntrail, I have capped my cappable tombstones every week possible. Which means I'm basically doing nothing but running Alexandria because we're about to go unlock the bonus dungeons today. So my other options are getting not as many of those tombstones from doing other roulettes, because you just get a nice stack from running Alexandria, whereas like I think I get the same amount from running Prey, but I have to run Prey.
Right.
And I would rather go to the dentist than run Prey. So I've just been running Alexandria over and over and over again. I think I'm past 20, maybe even up into the 30 times I've now run Alexandria. It is burned into my memory. The only time I have consistently had issues staying alive have been when I've had astrologians healing me.
Really?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Every time I've had an astrologian, I've sweated a bit.
Huh?
When I get other healers, I have barely had to even think about mitts.
Interesting. So we ran. What did we tack on Alexandria run to last week? I think it was the Super Forum.
Yes.
So we did it a second time. When you run with me, did it feel different than running with those other astrologians?
A little bit, but I still felt like I was,
more
dropping
scary,
more.
Yeah.
Like a lot more volatility in the speed with which my health was dropping.
That's interesting.
Now, granted, I don't die, and it's fine, and I'm not. This is not a complaint, but it's a thing I noticed. I got a random attaboy from a stranger who was like, "Damn, nice tanking the other night," and that made me feel good. But yeah, like when I get like a white mage, man, I'm just like, fuck yeah, this is gonna be easy.
Interesting.
And I had one event like that with a sage, but it was one sage. I think that sage might just need a little, maybe they're still working on their stuff. And at no point was any of this like absolutely terrible, but every time I've been like, oh shit, every time I popped Living Dead, it's been with an astro.
Interesting. Let me ask the question: Does every healer have an AoE damage ability?
I have no idea. I'm assuming.
And
yes.
Do white mains have decreased range?
Did you just say white mains?
White mages.
Slip.
Yeah, well, here's the storm slip there. Do they have decreased range compared to astrologians? Yes, but astrologians have the only ranged one.
Interesting.
Okay. So what I would say is likely happening if I were to theorize, because I'm not down at this current point with the players are bad storyline. I would say that probably what happens is you're out distancing your astrologians because they end up moving into range to do AoE at max range, and then end up doing that AoE while not close to you. And as you advance slowly, they have to walk again. Whereas a white mage, as you're walking, is thinking, how can I keep you alive while I get into this very melee range? Oh, you're already kind of in trouble now that I'm here. I'm not going to DPS. I'm going to focus on healing. There we go. Everything's okay. I'll DPS. Because I definitely do that. I get in range of the things. I'm like half a mile away from you. I'm like, well, I can start AoEing right now. I might as well.
Okay. Cool.
So that'd be my theory.
Sick.
But I will walk away with, in my pocket, everybody sucks but me. So I'll take that. I'll take that right now.
You're not on the level of the white mages I'm running with, but you're clearly above all the other Astros I've gotten in the last 2 weeks.
Sweet. I'll take it.
Sick. All right, cool. I wanted to be very clear that none of this was accusatory, but I was curious and I wanted to talk about it.
No, I think it's fascinating. I think white mages probably also have less things they're playing with setting up, like getting their bomb down and maybe drawing a card or two. So there's probably a very real reason why astrologians would struggle at the start of the pool and then fall behind.
Cool. All right. Sick. Curious. Just curious. White Mage's AoE is also stuns. Oh, I wonder if that's what's going on. Because I noticed like it seems like my Blackest Night isn't popping as much as when I run with Astros.
I mean, if it's a stun lock, then well, hell yeah, that would cut out a huge
it means
amount
they're
of
just
damage.
not doing damage. Yeah. Because that's always like the first thing I throw up because I want the added DPS of Free Edges of Shadow or what's the hell's the other one called? Flood of Shadow. Which you get from popped Blackest Nights. And so yeah, like, and I'm seeing people being like, Garrett, Mitt's important. Again, I know Mitt's important. But
no. That's not the question.
If I'm not taking
right now.
damage, I don't see any point in using it. And some of these healers I'm running with in Alexandria, which is admittedly a pretty spicy dungeon, I never get past just popping Blackest Night. It's like, oh yeah, I could get in here and start dropping Ramparts and Shadowed Vigils, but it just seems unnecessary because my health just isn't moving and my Blackest Night isn't popping, with the exception of maybe the 2 hardest pulls in that dungeon. And it was fun and interesting. I didn't know that about White Mage having a big stun like that. So that might be it.
Sounds good for dungeons, wouldn't work in trials, so that's an interesting bit of balance.
Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't work in trial? Well, why
because
would
a
it?
boss
I mean,
wouldn't be
usually
stunned.
You're fighting a single boss.
Yeah,
stuns don't work on dungeon bosses either.
Yeah,
so
but I'm just saying, like, that is a
consistent.
the power pie. And what you give a job or class to feel special can inhabit these things that turn off in other certain areas. And I think that's a great way to gift players something nice that feels powerful, that ultimately doesn't have a huge impact on like a higher level content situation.
Yeah. Now, also, a thing that has changed between the first few times we were in Alexandria and my most recent capping of my tomes is I have gone out and purchased a full set of crafted gear. So I'm rocking a complete even eye level of 710.
Oh,
right
nice. Yeah. What are you up to? Yeah, 710. Oh, okay.
I'm 710 on the nose because I'm full crafted gear.
Nice.
A couple of the pieces were more than I wanted to spend. A huge shout out to my wonderful friend Azumi, who crafted a few pieces that I just was like, I don't want to spend that much gil on it.
Interesting.
And so Azumi was like, hey, if you want to chip in with some ingredients,
Yeah, and you spent
that you
your
can buy
tomes
with the tomes, yeah.
Right.
And it's not the cappable tomes; it's the other tomes that were
The green ones.
So it didn't even feel bad because
Oh,
at the moment I'm
cool.
using those for nothing. So, yeah, it just worked out. I've been having a fun off air wrapping my head around the end game.
Now,
slowly.
This is no shade at what you've done because I think that's awesome. But I heard that there was come 7.1, crafting gear is going to upgrade, and I shouldn't buy crafted gear now, so I haven't. Is that true?
Is it that they upgrade, or there's a way to upgrade?
Like you're gonna you pump more bits into your crafted gear, and it upgrades.
That looks that is getting a resounding incorrect from chat saying no. That is 7.2.
Okay.
So you have 8 months.
Oh, well then I'll just get that.
4. Basically,
Okay.
4 in a week.
Okay.
4 months in a week.
Then you know who you are.
Which, brother, when I originally was staring down the barrel of being current in Final Fantasy 14, I was like, man, 4 months is a long time. It's not a long time.
No, it's not. It's not a long
It's
time.
going to be here so much faster than we freaking think.
Time's flying, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah. Yeah. So you should get your crafted gear. And if you don't want to bother anybody, quite a bit of it was very reasonable on the market board. So, yeah. Anyway, trying to keep up here before we jump in the dungeon. Tam Lin said oh wait, we got that one. Sorry. Winkle supered. It's election day, and whether you vote for the turd sandwich or the giant douche, remember the rest of the world laughs at us for it not being a holiday. It is truly absurd.
I love old South Park so much, man. I haven't watched it in
It doesn't
years.
matter the political affiliation of anyone I talk to. We all agree this should be a goddamn holiday. And yeah, it's like across the aisle. It's just, what are we doing?
My dentist office has texted me 4 times today to go out and vote. I don't know what's going on, but the dentist really cares.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because we're not really in a swing state anymore. So used to be, not anymore.
Dentistry.
But yeah. What's up, doing crimes, Johnson? No grit, no light speed, expert dungeons, final destination, less epic. I love that.
No need. No need.
Vivian said my card expired and my membership broke. I returned to be a menace once again. Also, play monk now that you can have shark fists.
I saw
hope they squeak.
If I may call you out, Juniper, can you show those crazy cubes you have as weapons? I believe you're a monk and you were wielding cubes earlier. They were amazing. I want to know what they're from and if I can get cubed items from other places. Yeah, they're expando cubes. Look at these things, man. And they pop out. They like outward. They're amazing.
Oh, that is kind of cute.
Yeah.
It's not my aesthetic, but I get where it's coming from in Dawntrail, and that's really cool.
Like little briefcases at first.
It's like the mini version of the Iron Man 2 suit. You know, the briefcase suit.
Yeah, where he puts it on his chest. Not my favorite movie, but...
It's not a great movie. It has some really great effects work because they hadn't homogenized and cheapened what they were doing with the MCU yet.
Preach toot, man. Yeah.
Dude, Agatha's great, by the way. You should watch Agatha.
I've heard that.
It's like legitimately good. It's so friggin' weird. Yesterday we went on a rant of we need some YA energy.
Thank you, Junior.
And it's got it in spades, man. It's good, and this tone spoiler, they don't ruin it like they did with WandaVision. They don't end it with a big just flying in the sky special effects laser fight.
That was goofy.
Yes, I hated that about WandaVision. It respects its tone from the first episode to the last episode, and I really freaking enjoyed it. So yeah, it's a good time. It was a good time. They didn't ruin it. I was not hyped for it at all. We just started watching it because we were out of stuff to watch. Katie was like, I'll watch something about witches. And we put it on. I'm like, shit, they really went for the weird with this one. So I like it. I'm having a good time with it. Darkman. Currently using the Valve Index. Can confirm it's super good. Plus, its controllers are top tier. Yeah, you're, I think, the third person I've ever talked to that actually has one. But you're right in line with what I've been told from my other buddies that have a Valve Index. They all really like them. Donald, thanks for the 5 months. I just finished the VOD of the end of Dawntrail. Grats. I've got you on in the background while playing 14. Hey, enjoy.
Nice. 14ception. Well done.
Yeah. Gabgano celebrating pink at last.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you for the 2 years. That's a long time to be supporting us. We appreciate it. We really, really do. Zico. Oh, yeah. Time for the bonus dungeons of Grand Canyon National Park and the other one. I will understand these references momentarily.
Other one. Oh, dismissal.
Yeah. Starlight wanders far. Wish I could join you guys, but I'm at work. Hope you enjoy these dungeons. It's going to be fun to watch you fight these bosses. Bring it. Lucario, thanks for re-upping. Shakal said, if your definition of musical would exclude the sound of music, it's failed as a definition for a musical. I hate the sound of music, so I don't really care. I despise that movie. It was forced upon me too many times in my childhood.
Why would you? That is a musical. Who said that? Why would you do that? If anything, that falls very in line with the I am so overcome with emotion that I must sing. Is this some sort of internet thing I'm not aware of? Is this some sort of thing someone did in a video once? The Hills Are Alive is actually a perfect encapsulation of the theory that is a musical. She is shunned, ridiculed, shamed, and she must go sing.
It's not my favorite genre. I have a few that I enjoy. But it is typically a turnoff for me.
It's not my favorite either. But I spent all of high school with my voice cracking, so musicals, not my favorite thing to do. Not my favorite thing to do at all.
The difference between you and me. I eventually became the singer of every band I joined.
You're ready.
Let's see here. It is Lupus. Thanks for the super. All this talk of musicals, I demand a theatrical release of Avenue Q.
Oh.
And it pops up, I feel like, every 6 months on this channel, Avenue Q.
Our friends do too, till our dreams come true.
All I can think of is the internet is for porn.
I mean, that's the one that, made waves, but there's some fun songs in there.
Yeah. I thought Garrett was a massive Disney fan and they're all musicals. For some reason, animation lets me get it past it. Also, no one really is on Disney's level of writing those songs like that. Like everyone else who tried it and tried to compete with Disney on a musical level, their songs just don't hold up.
And it's so jarring because, you would have Anastasia and all these kind of Don Bluth films where you were like, it's almost there.
It's close.
It's
Ferngully gets close.
Ferngully does get close.
Ferngully gets really close. I would say the only one that actually hits on Disney's level of songwriting ability is An American Tail, and it's only Somewhere Out There.
Yeah, Somewhere Out There does work.
I do like No Cats in America. That song's a bop, but I wouldn't say it's quite up to Disney snuff.
Prince of Egypt is almost there, and I think that would compare to that's one where you're like, oh, we're getting there. We have some good ones.
Yeah. Hazbin Hotel has songs. I really gotta watch Hazbin Hotel. Looks like something I would like.
The big shame about Frozen is that the opening song wasn't the one that got played 1,000 times. That thing is freaking awesome.
The shame about Frozen is the songs are actually great. They're just horribly overplayed.
I do not like the song in the middle of Toy Story 2. When Somebody Loved Me. That's jarring. That should have been without lyrics. That was weird.
Toy Story 2 is my least favorite Toy Story, so... Yeah, but I also haven't seen the newer ones. I stopped at 3. 3 is a perfect ending, and I can't believe they kept making
4's good. The shorts are better. Watch the shorts. Go watch the shorts. Those are amazing.
All right. Gabgano Super. The first lyric of Smile is at the crossroads, standing here. 7-1 is subtitle Crossroads. Thought you'd ought to know.
Oh, no. Double down.
Someone messaged yesterday that people that don't like Wiggle-Mod are weak and won't survive the winter. And I just want to say it's one of my favorite memes. It's one of my absolute favorite
I haven't heard that at all. Wow, what a phrase.
Yeah, people that don't like X are weak and won't survive the winter.
Damn.
Yeah, it's very Twitter brained.
Wow, that is. Yeah.
Yeah, and I for one am here for it. Shakal Super Dawntrail after M Walker. No matter how dark the night, the sun will rise again. Have faith, support each other, and when you can again, just smile. Yeah, no, I think that's exactly what they were going with this. Obviously we talked a lot yesterday about our thoughts on Dawntrail, and I think my TLDR and the whole conversation yesterday was we all found things that we liked about it quite a bit. But we all thought the execution needed more time in the oven. And I don't know. I think that's a fair summary.
Go watch yesterday.
Go watch it. It's available now. After this stream, of course. After this stream, Tatsuke said, "I like every custom delivery quest plot. How dare you, Kyle?"
All of them, you say.
Calling you out.
All of them, you say. I don't have a very strong opinion.
That's bold. That's like saying I like every role quest in Shadow.
I know. That's intense.
There's clearly...
Well, allow me to continue and get back to you.
Lower quality ones. Velas T, thanks for the super. Overslept as a result. Can't sleep now. Therefore, glad to have a stream to be distracted by. Better than letting the news take over my mind. That's what we're here to do.
Exactly.
That's what we're here to do.
Yep.
I think the Daily Show is calling their coverage tonight because they're doing live coverage of the election. I believe it's the Daily Show's live coverage of the 2024 election. Subtitle: Nothing we can do about it now. And I think that's wonderful.
That's a good name. That's a good name.
Yeah. It's good shit. It's good shit. Forsaken Panda, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Gearbox. Enjoy your perks. Keltian wants us to have fun with these dungeons, like some both.
Yeah, submit your vote. Submit your vote. It will be ending soon.
Bold statement. Sven Super apologizing that Twitter messed up my YA novel reply yesterday. On another note, enjoy the chaos, boys. I think you'll love the dungeons. We usually
I'm
do.
excited.
Takes a lot to make us
I'm
not like a dungeon.
excited.
And usually the things that take a lot to make us not like a dungeon are in Realm Reborn. Duncan said, as a Sage semi-main, Sage is very strong at 100. I run these things and I don't run out of free heals and Cardia. There are still many bad Sages. Hey, you know, it happens. You know, that's why I asked. I want these gut checks. I'm like, are any healers clearly just kind of down on their throughput over anyone else? Or are any harder to master that, you know, maybe it's just a skill issue, which is the reason I noticed a little more volatility in my HP.
Right.
Or do they all just go to the school of Joe Cat and they're like, he's got more than one, he's good. So I'm just trying to read the room. KLG Chaos said, have fun today. We'll have Devad. You'll be facing the only boss I personally and actively despise. But otherwise, I love the experts.
Okay. Let us know when we get to it.
Yeah. A Bustle saying, since we're doing healer talk, can I ask about healing partners in extremes? I'd love to try and get into Valley, but only really comfortable on White Mage. We don't reserve spots anymore.
It got messy. Got real messy.
Got messy. We got very angry DMs. So we just don't do it. We just don't do it anymore. We have some, you know, personal friends that we'd like to bring with us when they're available. But we don't reserve spots.
But I've heard Astrologian's pretty meta, so we'll see.
Yeah.
See what happens in there.
Paul Scott, Super Astrologian, has a high skill floor and many of their abilities. Is this what you're responding to?
Oh no, I was responding to the previous kind of. We're in the healer zone right now, so I was kind of as a collectively.
Gotcha. They're really good in controlled fights, but can get rough when you need to improv. Interesting way to put it.
I can see that. When the flow is on, it feels best. Like when we did that chain day of Vanguard, I felt very comfortable by the end.
Udner, crafted gear needs updating on even patches. Well, there you go.
Okay, seems like there might be something else though, so let's keep reading.
Well, and if we keep rating, we'll eventually have better gear anyway.
Yeah, true.
Pothy, Supered. I like the first and second boss of Tender Valley better, final boss of Scarborough better, and the theming of Scarborough better. Hey, look at
all right,
look at this nuance.
Nuance takes.
Thanks for the specificity. Raid gear is 710. Oh, aren't we getting 720 from something? Or is that next patch?
I think the patch number goes up. Wasn't the chaotic raid dropping 720? The Cloud of Darkness business, isn't that putting out 720?
Oh, 720 right now is capped homes. That's right. There's 720 right now in game. That's the weekly capped homes.
Chaotic is 730.
How you get those? Yeah. Savage is 730, and then Alliance raid, I think, when that drops next week, will start dropping 720 as well. See that in chat. I think that's what's going on. I'll be more interested in this when I'm actually, you know, going after it myself. That's why I haven't done a deep dive yet.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, I got my 710. I think I'm good for a little bit. Sarathi. I don't know. Apologies if I'm butchering this. Thank you for your first super chat ever. There will be a way to upgrade your craft gear in 7.1, but you will need the base pieces. The new crafter replacements won't be until 7.2.
Replacements. Okay, so this is kind of what I was talking about. So if I own it on my body and I like put it in trade temporary slot, can someone else upgrade it for me, or should I buy it after 7.1 having already been upgraded? And I get if that's kind of a complicated question.
I don't think it's any different than having people repair your shit. It's a vendor. It's not a crafting thing.
Okay, so I should have 710, and then I will go myself to the NPC and upgrade it myself.
Okay. We've never done this before.
Without being a crafter at all. I don't even need to know how to craft.
Upgraded gear is untradeable. Well, there you go.
Cool.
So you should go get your 710 gear.
No, I get because of the spaghetti. I learned that you put the boots in there with the book.
Why are you mentioning spaghetti?
Well, because the system isn't designed for like gear to upgrade inside your inventory. So you go to this vendor and you give them the boots and a book, and then it poops back out to you
Oh, okay.
the boots upgraded.
Gotcha. Okay. Sick. And then Griffcat said, regarding crafted gear upgrades in 7.1, you trade in current gear for tokens to get the augmented gear with tokens bought with the uncapped tomes.
There we go.
If we had kept reading, there you go. Danielle, thanks for the super. I personally dislike the White Mage AoE ability wholly because it takes a second to cast. I prefer my Sage AoE ability because it hit instantly. No need to charge an attack.
I mean, those are cool. Yeah, those are cool. I get you
I like
there.
anything that's instant, so I understand. Argent said, we hope you enjoy the dungeons. We will. Thank you. Kerr said, anytime I'm sad, I bump for now from Avenue Q.
But if only for now. If only for now, it's a good one.
I bump. What is the song called? Is it just Brooklyn? Is it just called Brooklyn? Hold on.
To not have a job, to not have a date, but only for now.
I bump Brooklyn Friday Love by The Midnight whenever I'm sad. That song makes me want to dance.
And Midnight will get you.
In a dive bar. That's what that song makes me want to do. Fall and Play Super. I remember sitting in the theater watching Avatar for the first time, and halfway through I realized, wait a second, this is just sci-fi Fern Gully. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's also Dances with Wolves.
It's a story you've seen before, but that's not why it existed. Now the sequels make it kind of weird to say that because it exists in its own. It's like Scream, when a parody becomes real and then it keeps going and you're like,
Scream is a very consistent high quality slasher.
It is, but it was weird that it became its own franchise when it was a embodiment of the franchise, a dialogue on the franchise.
I think that's actually what makes it easy to make sequels to it. Because it's about the existence of slasher films as a genre inspiring copycat killers.
And then when Scary Movie made fun of Scream, now we'd gone too many layers deep. Scary Movie made fun of other things, and that made it more of a collection.
Have you heard the latest news?
That they're making a new Scary Movie?
They just announced they're making a new Scary Movie.
Yeah, I saw.
The first one in a long time.
Yeah.
Also, Scary Movies, they're kind of great. They're really good parodies. Especially the first 3, I feel like are exceptionally well done. So I'm excited for it to come back. I miss parody movies.
I'm curious to see what it turns out being, because something you hear from the industry is that kind of genre comedy is dead because of Instagram, TikTok. The quickness that we can share jokes would ruin a Neo dodges bullet joke before it could be put in a movie today.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they do with it. Yeah. Millie, Super Juniper here. Oh, it's your first super too. Thanks for the compliment. I love my bricks, even if I hate playing Monk. I was watching a video and practicing before I hopped over.
They're good bricks. Well done.
They are good bricks. Thanks for your first super. Appreciate it. Derpy Dap. Thanks for the 7 months. My favorite dungeon is the one with the most chaos. Have fun. All right.
Okay. Okay.
I drink Windex.
All right. You're all good? Okay. We just lost Garrett for a hot moment. I shall continue the show. I drink Windex. My hot take, maybe 90 through 95 would have been a great patch content. Let Solution 9 really breathe for the first 10 levels. I think that is a popular theory, and we talked about that on the previous exchanges. Garrett shall return. He shall return. I should look at my phone, too, to make sure if he's texting me anything's wrong. We also have a tropical storm heading our way. It's not going to be too bad, but things are starting to get a little wet and rainy. Clave, man. My puppy has passed out on my legs. Update to follow. Good, keep them flowing. I want to know about that puppy. If they indeed passed out on your legs, I hope it's comfy. Dogs, they're a little bony. It can get a little uncomfortable with them. Katie said 720 is your tome gear and can be upgraded to 730 with Savage drops. Upgraded materials can also be gotten from nuts in 720. Wait, is this the hunt board? Isn't there the wall of nuts or something? There's a nuts thing. What's the nuts thing? Okay, it is hunts. Okay. We're hoping next week we have time to do something with hunts. With any luck, we can do something with hunts. Cool. Garrett's on his way back. Because we hear that is like one of the most popular ways to just cap out for the week. Do like one day of hunts, get it done, and then move on with your life and just kind of be on. Yeah, no, we don't talk about hunts in November. Exactly, Tam. Rockball says, generally love both dungeons with the exception of the final boss in Tender Valley. That one I hate just for personal reasons. Oh, this was in the trailer. Is it? Okay. I won't ask, but I was wondering why we never saw the cactus boss we saw at the media tour role that they showed us. So that's probably in there. Bustle, not asking about reserving spots, just asking if it's okay to try to join as a white mage rather than a barrier healer, since I assume you'll be low eye level and white mage doesn't help a lot with mitts for harder hits. Oh, that's a great question. A barrier healer was rather than a barrier. Yes. Well, yeah, right. Wouldn't that be amazing? Because Astro's was a hybrid healer. Now it's still kind of a hybrid healer. So I provide shields, but not as much shields as, say, a scholar. So white mage would balance me out, and that'd be okay. You wouldn't want 2 astrologians. You wouldn't want 2 sages. And then, yeah, well, sage white mage would be like the pure kind of like shield healer. Ast is considered regen now. Interesting. I do like all my I do like the shields I do have. Does Astrologian have the most damage reduction of any of the healers? Like the most, we all take 10% less damage kind of thing. Sage has the most. Sage has the biggest in terms of raw numbers. Sage got the big one. Dyslexia or whatever it's called. They have more mid on that. Okay. I thought Sage was just sporting the big one. So Astrologian is still kind of a hybrid-y, has a little bit of everything. But what we do best would be regen then. Ash just has a tool for everything. I like control wizards. That's my favorite kind of thing to play. We don't CC in this game. Ash is delay healing. There's some stuff that pops on the back end, right? I guess that could be the case. It's fun when those times out. Yeah, Garrett turned into an Elgato. Garrett will return as an Elgato. There's that. Just pressing buttons for him. All right, there's going to be 2 of me briefly. What we can do is let's get underway. What? Waffy? Wafifi? Oh my. What is the combined cost of these things you were giving me? Should I take some responsibility for this? It's 3 items. It's not the whole set. And I was going to go buy it off the board.
Hello.
20K on a good day? Hey, welcome back, Garrett. About 3. It's about that much? $4K at most? I do hear you, Garrett. I'm trying to craft it as cheap now. How much did you pay at the end of the day when all was said and done?
For most of the pieces, I don't know, probably a little over 200,000 gil. It would have been more if I bought the stuff that I got Azumi to make for me.
I'm participating.
$350 for 3 pieces seems high.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Well, now I'm going to ruin the trade by saying no, right? Oh, the whole thing crashed. Yeah, that's a shame. Because if we're haggling, I want to put it on the table, right? For the full set.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm trying to be respectful here. You know, I want a tip.
If you want, yeah.
Also, I need to go repair, so we're going to do that too. Let me dig up where we're off to. It looks like the Tender Valley by quite a bit was voted the favorite.
Okay. Did you catch up on supers?
I did, yes.
Okay.
We're all set there. I await your camera. There it is, actually. I just need to tell Discord that you exist. Okay, we are going to... So Tender Valley was big winner for everyone's favorite, which means, naturally, we'll do that 1 second. So we end on the high note, apparently.
Cool. Where do I go for this?
So we are off to the Strayborough Deadwalk, which I assume is going to be entrances in living memory, required quests, something stray in the neighborhood. That is dumb.
Wow.
That is a stretch.
Like that. I appreciate that.
Okay. Looks like they are in... Oh, it's Nostalgia is going to be the quest giver, and they're in Solution 9.
Ah, I'll pay the way. Maybe. Where the hell is... Oh, I'll just use my teleport menu.
Okay. We're tipping. All right. We've tipped. We're tipping. We're tipping. Thank you so much for the boots and gloves and getting me underway in the land of crafted. Oh my God. Oh my God. The shoes. You know what? Let's roll. This is perfect. This is the perfect outfit.
No notes.
No notes. Everything's great. Let's roll. Thank you so much for that.
Looks like you're playing dress up in your grandma's closet.
Yeah, I did. I rolled out of bed and I was like, and I'm going to go clip clop across the house.
Did you get bustle?
I did get bustle.
Okay.
Did I get bustle? Hang on. Let's. Yes.
Most recent.
Yep, we talked about that. That's why when you showed up, we were talking about what's a healer. What is a healer?
So that was concerning. I thought I had a power outage. Didn't. Just my computer just decided to power off. The whole thing. It just died of death.
Well, let's assume that's only going to happen once and not worry about it too much. 1818 is what we want. 18. So it looks like we're down by, there we go, right across from the bar, right. It's probably actually in that back rooms area.
I very much have a UPS hooked up. Very, very much have a UPS hooked up.
A UPS, the mail service?
It's a battery backup. That's a UPC. Yes, sorry. I understand.
There's Nostalgia. Name just bothers me. Because it's on, it seems like it should be super on the nose. But I don't know what exactly why. But you know, hey, Dad got turned into a terrible Eden robot, so let it happen. We all possess nostalgia. You can't quite recall, but it reminds you of something, you know? Something about that name just seems familiar.
I don't think that's what nostalgia is. Nothing you're saying is what nostalgia means.
But it's fun to yell.
Sure.
I live in a house with 3 young boys. My life is about it's fun to yell. Let it happen.
I'm aware of that. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Oh, our party. Wait, no, you're here now. Okay, our party's okay.
Where am I going?
You're going to the back. You're going to the back rooms. Go to the Neon Stein.
Oh, I see where you are.
Stein? Is that how you spell Stein?
Hold on, let me find myself and I will confirm.
What? Melancholy.
That is Stein, yes, the Neon
Okay,
Stein.
yeah,
That's how you spell Stein. That is in fact how it is spelled. take you and Kristen to our favorite beer garden in Tampa at some point.
Watch the beers grow.
We'll get a stein of something.
I'm awake for the day. Let me put on some glasses.
Wait, what?
Oh, what? Wait, what? Add Bella. Okay, hang on. We gotta do math. We gotta make sure this is economically sound.
If you did 30K for the last one, you do 50K for this one.
Well, that was, and then we divide by, that was 3. So I was doing 11.66 for each piece. So we times that by 5 pieces here. Okay. I'm being a part of the economy.
Get this math away from me. I hate math. Go away. Go away.
Let me be part of the economy.
I refuse to be your math. Math is gross.
Thank you.
Which, by the way, it is payday here over at Grinding Gear. The 4th is usually when we calculate everything, because that's usually when Patreon is ready for a withdrawal. Thank you to all of our wonderful bosses out there. Whether you support us here on YouTube memberships or over at supportourbromance.com, I would really appreciate it. It means I had to do some math today, but it's the best kind of math. It's my favorite math. Payout math.
Oh my God. Oh no, is this ring unique? Oh, well, thank you for the 2 rings.
It wasn't hand knitted, but it is basically knit. Yeah. This was store bought. So it's slouchy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Got the extra shit in the back. Oh my God. I'm so sick of feeling pressure on my chest. Blade Man, thanks for the super. Pre-dungeon pup date. He's snoring. My leg is falling asleep.
Oh, do I have I got rings. Okay.
Zelda sat in my lap all morning while I was doing bookkeeping. It was so cute. Dark Knight Super Kyle is the ultimate 14th fashionista.
I try.
Oh my God, look at you. You look how I expect people in MMOs to look, which is rare for you.
Yeah, the earrings, I really like the earrings. Look at the asymmetry on them. That's really nice.
Oh, let me look at you from the front. Oh, that is cool.
Yeah. Not crazy about the hat, but honestly,
I would hide the hat.
The rest of it is kind of vampire-y, and I kind of dig it.
You look like an unnamed Harry Potter teacher with the hat on. You're like background Hogwarts teacher.
And the cape is kind of nice too. Yeah, I actually don't hate this.
All right, let me get something up for clippage. Excuse me.
Oh my God. Okay. It helps, I guess, because I'm less embarrassed to wear it. It's still a weird hat. Bring it on.
All right, you ready? Something stray in the neighborhood.
Boom, boom, boom.
Who you gonna call? Nostalgia. Tuna, Val, I've been looking all over for you. Apologies for the lack of pleasantries, but there's precious little time to spare. A curious anomaly has wormed its way into living memory, and we fear it could pose a threat if left alone. Please, you must help us. Okay. Wonderful. Oblivion is lucky to count you among its allies. Let's reconvene at the Gate of Remembrance then. I can explain more there. But fair warning, you may not be able to recognize me at first glance. You're going to be wearing a chipmunk costume or something silly?
Yeah, are you going to... yeah, no, okay. I was thinking like, hey, are we going to... like?
Oh my God, I just clicked on the top left thinking it would take me to where I need to go.
That's sad, man.
It's kind of cool. Teleporting. Oh, pardon my yawns. My sleep has been very interrupted, but I'm actually feeling fairly well rested today. I'm just bored of being sick.
I know that feel.
Destinating.
I mean, it looks kind of better during the day.
Feel good.
At least, the water's still there and stuff.
This zone is straight depressing, though.
She better not be wearing a chipmunk costume. Okay.
Huh. There you are. That makes sense. It's me, Nostalgia. Surprised? That's what they should say every time they make a reference to any other Final Fantasy. With Zeral Jagan, Oblivion's been allocating its resources to an investigation of living memory. Utilizing Kafkiwa's technology, we developed remote-controlled sentries operable from the back room. So our surveys are both safe and efficient. Oh, so it's a drone.
Okay. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
piloting it. Sure.
Drone pilot. To think that all this once lay at Everkeep's summit. I can't help but wonder if a shade of my father ever resided in this grand city of the Endless. But you turned it off and decided I didn't need that closure. Ah, forgive me. I did say I'd explain the circumstances behind all this. During an earlier survey of the area, I encountered one of the Endless. He claimed to be one of the city's caretakers and offered me a guided tour. I accepted, thinking I could conduct my observations at the same time. But that's when we discovered the anomaly, a rift in the very fabric of living memory.
What?
I'm sure you'd rather see it yourself to believe it, though. Let's make for the aspirant's wheels first. Constancy, the Endless who guided me, that is, should still be on duty there. Because they linger.
Okay.
Some may linger. Maybe. Probably. We still wanted to tell stories out there, but we wanted an impactful MSQ.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this will
I'm
make
fine with
sense. Yeah.
They can absolutely have their cake and eat
Be
it, too.
impactful. Do it.
You be impactful. I have not gotten flying out here yet. I've just gotten the ether currents.
We probably got to talk to the robot.
Yet. Yeah, you got to talk to the robot.
Yeah, I just want to jump on it, you know?
Jump on that thing. Lingering Endless for some of your favorite NPCs. Cool. Well, we're gonna meet some of them. You can use a different mount now, Kyle. I just want to let you know.
You sure about that?
You have.
Look how my dress gets up in this business. It's very important.
It doesn't look like anything is dangling between your legs as you run forward.
Nope.
I'm not interpreting that as anything different.
Perfect mount.
But the dodo supremacy?
We must always be concerned about our happiness. Dynamis, the final days. I know final days is over, but I'm still going to make sure I'm always as happy as possible.
Are you saying that while you're writing this, you sing to yourself, so smile and let your ding-a-ling?
Do, 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 do.
You're showing your ding-a-ling while you're riding on that thing.
Oh, there's an ether current back here. There's a little ether current. Ether current around the corner.
Smile and show your ding-a-ling. Please, Val, put away that thing.
Interesting hole. Okay, let's do it.
Looks like a void hole.
Yep, does.
Constancy was the rather proper pseudo butler, not Thancred character.
Yes, not Thancred.
Voicing, so Kyle will be taking on the role of Nostalgia from here, while I say, a warm yes-the-land welcome to you, my friends. Or shall I say, welcome back. I had not expected you to return as our anomaly-slaying volunteer. I do hope I was able to make your first visit to the Gate of Remembrance a special one. Your associate here informed me of what occurred afterwards. Namely, I forgot to stop recording for clip purposes, Her Majesty's regrettable demise. You needn't fret, I harbor no ill will against you. I, for one, would not wish to remain endless at the cost of such terrible sacrifice to worlds beyond. Be kind of cool if one of us did, though, just to explore that as a plot point. Though your efforts saw the city's terminals deactivated, I somehow still remain. Still, I am grateful for my survival as it allowed me to discover this peculiar phenomenon. A lost district of living memory lies beyond this rift, you see. I previously informed you that our beautiful city was comprised of 4 areas, but this was not always the case. Numerous others once thrived, until one day our reality was irrevocably altered in an attempt to bridge our world to others, and several districts were consumed in the process. Among the areas lost was a resplendent amusement district known as Dreamborough. This rift, however, allows us access through its streets once more.
We took a gander of the place ourselves since we were curious to know what became of it. But there's nothing amusing about it. Quite the opposite, actually. We were promptly chased out by a horde of angry ghosts.
After decades disconnected from living memory's ether supply, we must assume that the endless who resided there are no more. The once idyllic atmosphere has been marred by a dismal shroud, and I dare say our poor Dreamborough has warped itself into a place of nightmares. My dear, it has returned to us as a lost soulward longing for connection. The beings within have come to call it the Strayborough Deadwalk.
Now that it's reconnected with living memory, its presence is a risk to the city, so we'll like to brave the Deadwalk and shed some light on this mystery.
You have my thanks. I regret that I cannot give you a tour of the place myself, but know that I shall be with you in spirit. In more ways than one. You get the joke?
I'm dead.
Even though I'm technically not a spirit, I'm a memory.
Yeah, well, interesting. Lingering and all that. You know, probably just a little blue quest action, but sure, okay.
Reagan Girl, thank you for the super that just says Dawntrail.
11.6.
Oh, Jesus. That's not what I thought it was. That's what I was trying to go for. And Charles McCarty literally paying to tell Kyle to do a portrait check.
We're going to do it again. Thank you for the reminder now as we complete the set. Let's see what we got here.
I don't believe you're in an area where you can do a portrait check.
No, you can always do it no matter where you are. It's that you can't, glam.
Oh,
you can't glam.
Right. The glam plate business. Goddamn chipmunk. Haunts me.
Get that chipmunk out of here.
So smile and show your ting-a-ling. Oh, Val, please put away that thing.
All right. Well, we have 2 spots. I'm gonna. Wait. Are you gonna do your hide thing?
Wait, what? No. I'm just gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a code.
Okay. All right. We're gonna do a code.
It's been a minute. Why can't I? Oh, you're a leader.
Oh, right. No, because you got disconnected. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to pass you. I'm going to promote you. He's going to the Discord? Why are you mad, Acro Cats?
Oh.
Guess I got a little too close to the Acro Cats.
Crude.
Oh, these things are healthful. Wow.
Recruiting members, heading over to the code channel in our Discord.
And they died. They screamed. All right.
I'm heading to the party password channel in the Grinding Gear Discord.
He's doing that.
Dropping a code.
As is tradition, I'll be right back.
I don't believe that's tradition. Sometimes, for sure. Not every time. Excuse me. Excuse me while I die slowly. Ugh, don't kill the rainbow cats? All right. Quick. Rapid fire questions that only I can answer. Bless the red mage. I am very happy anytime I see a red mage on a group. I really do. I'm definitely aware of that, Tam. I'm not enjoying MF Ghost. I think it's actually kind of a bad follow-up to Initial D. I would not personally recommend it. Yeah, I think it's exceptionally mid. It's a bit of a letdown for me. Yeah, it's a very lame stable of cars, and it's no longer about street racing. And I don't like any of the characters. It's kind of just a big miss for me.
Oh, you talking about your Initial D business?
The Initial D sequel is is bad
Eh.
in my opinion. There's one Japanese car, which is like the whole reason anyone gives a shit about Initial D, is that it's a beautiful stable of classic Japanese cars. And the other reason everyone gives a shit is because it's about street racing. And this is about European cars in a completely legal, real race with fake rules. And it is mega lame. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like kind of drop the ball.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a crappy new NSX, which is not an NSX that I like. So.
All right. I'm ready. Let's rock.
Sick.
Thank you for the gear upgrade, everybody. I'm
do it.
710.
Sounds inferior to card games on motorcycle. What? Huh?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh. Let's take a look. Oh, we're doing this.
Interesting. Yeah, sure.
So this would imply that we're heading to another reflection.
It would, yeah, that when it got fractured, it got stuck on its home reflection rather than interdimensionally fused.
I'd say this is about a BGM 60.
After completing Smile, Soken immediately returned to his comfort zone.
Of reusing old music.
It does sound kind of old, yeah. We'll see what happens. I like a little bit of tinkle. I like the tinkle. A word to our guests. Strayborough is open for all eternity. Answer your heart's every desire and dream your days, your life away. Oh, okay. Oh, spirit announcer. Welcome one and all to the land of waking dreams and nightmares. Please form a single line as you enter.
Yo, dude, what are you reading?
There's a spirited announcer who was talking
Oh,
when we showed up.
there's a fucking roller coaster to the left that looks amazing.
Hmm? Oh, ooh. Yeah, it's all glitched out. Nice. Nice.
I like the topiaries. They're very cute.
I would love to do a cart on a ghost tram roller coaster glitch people mover. Are those penguins down there?
Oh, no.
Ghost?
No, they're bat wings?
You know, like we
They
need
have bat
some,
wings.
some binoculars.
We'll fight these things and find out.
No, wait, I actually do have them on the adventure shelf.
All right. Well, if you're going to stall, remind me to continue recording a clip.
Set an 8-minute timer.
I don't want to. Why? You're not allowed to do this for 8 minutes. I will pull. Nothing you're doing is funny enough.
All right,
for 8
let's roll.
minutes.
Let's roll. Go, go, go. You're buff. You are buff, sir.
Zico, thank you for the reference to Night Before Christmas. I appreciate that. And then Lukey said this reminds them of Carnival. I never played Carnival.
Whoa, dude, deep cut.
But
Yeah.
that is a reference. Pleasant dreams. Are you not going to attack? Okay. You
Yeah,
look like you're going to attack
they're
me.
They're just having a good time.
These appear to be. I don't know what these are, but I like the way they look.
Cultists? Are they stuffed? Do they have seams on them? What is going on in these? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to continue pulling because
Yep.
Blackest Night just timed out.
Keep moving. Also, welcome to our party. Good to see you.
This pull ain't shit. There we go.
We frolic and play until our dying day.
Oh, dude, behind us looks very cool.
How thrilling, how chilling. Oh, what fun, they say. I mean, definitely the streets of Disney World, right? Like, you got that.
Oh, yeah.
You're right past the Pirates of the Caribbean kind of area. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, my goodness, there's one of those ships.
Those things make me so sick.
Yeah, they're a bit much, but
I do love seeing them, though.
Yeah, a little
big roller coaster tycoon and Busch Gardens in high school nostalgia.
Not quite the scrambled egg, but a decent starting ride.
What is a scrambled egg?
Scrambled egg is the term for the like merry octopus that spins you. You know, it's got like a bunch of carts. It goes around a circle. The teacups would be a version of that.
Oh, okay. Okay. This pull hurts. Is there more to it, actually? If I run up to this gate, I'm just going for science, I'm going to advance a little bit.
Okay.
Does anything else come out? Or is this the pull? This is the pull. Okay.
Looks like we have a horrible Sky Pirate boss.
I like Sky Pirates. Oh God, yeah, that thing's cool as hell.
All right, hang on. We need a little
tongue,
there's a little bit of, and there's a touch of
this. Here we go. Hear ye, His Royal Highness Leon. I grace us with his presence.
Excuse me. The first.
What?
There's an I at the end, so this is His Royal Highness Leonog the First.
Oh, the I didn't make much sense here. That makes way more sense.
All right, let's get him.
God almighty.
And we got possessed people wearing heads. Join us, be crowned in splendor.
I'm glad that you're a quick read today. Oh, wait, whoa.
I guess, oh, I've got a head on. Behold, your noggin made new.
See movement speed and inhibiting the use of action. Ah.
Oh, okay. Well, luckily he's not really doing anything during that.
Turns out they were important to pay attention to.
And here come ads that are, I'm just going to go here and assume you guys are trying this style.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's like the crawling zombies a bit.
Bow down. Yeah. Ah! Oh, I'm okay.
Shit.
I'm bound in a perfectly sane place.
I'm not.
Oh, but they also put a head on me.
Yes.
2 seconds.
It would appear that that is...
That is the mechanic.
Jeez.
Okay. Oh.
That thing wasn't anywhere near me. This fight is chaos.
3 seconds. The bomb went off. 2 seconds. There you go.
Yeah, I'm getting each time I've been grabbed, they've been like at least 4 feet away from me.
We're just gonna walk into that one. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. Seemed like the right call.
So I'm gonna start giving them a much wider berth because the snapshot. Yeah, that is bullshit. Wow. Yeah, the snapshot of consequence is high as fuck.
The snapshot of consequence.
Yeah, this mechanic sucks ass. Yeah, the hitbox is like twice as big as the actual.
Is it not just
minions.
you know, the delay, right? Like that they don't exist in a different spot. I mean, they're bouncing all over. They're crazy.
Yeah. And the punishment for being held by them is quite long.
Well, you know, it looks like he's gonna fart off. I think we can do this. There should be time for you to get up. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's 4%, so we should get through. Well, I say that now. Immediately get one of these heads put on me. Well, if there's a fight people don't like more than this one, I'm afraid to see it.
Oh no, that was fine. That was a bit chaotic, but you just kind of have to constantly wiggle. But they don't bounce logically, and that's the chaos of it.
I disagree.
What? They don't bounce logically.
They're not them activating and hitting you is not visually represented in a good way.
I don't know. Skill issue, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. It's a skill issue by the designers of the fight. They need to up their skill on designing those mechanics.
That's a lot of stuff that you've gathered to yourself there, but I think you're fine.
I think it's about the same as the last poll.
Oh, they have a cute little death. The terrible Five Nights at Freddy's beasts. What are you? Yeah, you're
There's so
creepy.
much happening on the side. This is kind of awesome.
Are those supposed to be bumper cars? What the sweet hell is going on?
The speed with which they're oh shit.
What? Oh. Oh.
These aggroed from
Yeah.
very far
Elements,
away.
yeah.
All right. Could I add this to the poll? Or do these not activate until you kill that last group? It looks like we can continue advancing. Are you good to advance?
Yeah, keep going.
All right. So this would be a bonkers wall-to-wall pull.
I mean, I just like that it's, freaking carnies.
Okay, so this is... So we could have... That would have been a huge pull. Is that how people do this dungeon?
I don't know. Chat seems to be frightened. And I too am frightened.
I mean, I'm looking at my health and I am frightened. Probably needed arm's length for this one. Currently got 30 more seconds before it's available. We've stabilized. It's a 2-part pull? Okay, so nobody does it from end to end. I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like that would be doable.
Attention all dreamers, you're cordially invited to the Jack in Pots Enchanted Tea Party.
There's a Jack in the Pots. You're not Jack in Pots.
Oh, Jack in Pots? No, they don't like that
Yeah.
name? No, I don't know why. I thought it was a perfectly normal name.
Look behind us? What, just like everything going insane? It's delightful.
Because all the rides are broken and going nuts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. The Ferris wheel fell over? It did? Oh, it did. Shit. Oh, I completely missed that.
Oh, well, we were just running, There was elephants. Do y'all know that elephants are my favorite animal?
That was my grandmother's favorite animal.
Of course I'm going to be distracted when my favorite animal is on screen.
And you're killing it?
Well, I mean, in video game. But I'm in a digital world, so, you die in the game, you die for real. And if I don't acknowledge the Ferris wheel, it didn't happen, right? Actually, you're on a
I don't
reflection.
think that's how it works in the Matrix. They don't care if you acknowledge being shot. You're still shot.
Cups? Did those cups matter? They don't currently matter.
They appear to not currently matter.
They currently don't. Okay, then they're going to explode probably in circles.
It's a circle attack.
Wait,
what?
Well, we'll just...
In sequence?
Yeah, apparently. What? Just one?
What the fuck do I make of that?
I think he did cups. He probably poured some tea into one of them.
There must have been something on one of them. I did not notate.
And now there's a ghost
They're
climbing
going
inside.
into 2?
Yeah. Climbing inside the cups.
How in God's
Yeah,
name?
I missed it. It's too late.
I kind of get it. I think I still got my eyes on
We're just gonna take a guess, and
they're way over there, I think.
we're gonna just
Come over here. Yep.
Oh, nice job, dude.
Okay. It makes tanking a bit messy, but if I just track them with my camera, because they at least stayed together. That'd be tough.
Yeah,
if they
go separate sides.
What is okay?
Ooh, cool. Okay. They're just being fancy.
Okay.
They're just being fancy.
Right. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's getting a little busy.
Okay, I'm fine with that mechanic. Okay, I can wrap my brain around that one. I thought we were gonna have to keep track of that many cups. Okay, so we got.
Okay.
See, this one's gonna be.
Yeah, but they're all outside. Can I run with this? Can I Giga Chad light speed this? Oh, I don't have. Oh, the outsides go faster than the middle. Oh, but they go in.
Oh, God damn it!
You know
you're
what?
talking.
Actually, this wasn't great.
All you're talking is making this harder. I think it's that far one.
I'll trust you.
Nope.
Yeah, that's your fault.
It was your fault to begin with. But it's not like the last one when you get grabbed by a single guy that was this 20 yards away from you, and then you suddenly have 6 stacks.
Yeah, I know. You got one guide. It's okay, man. It happens.
All right, Mr. All Aboard the Cope Express. I get that you're afraid to. You're afraid. I get that you have fear, Kyle.
Oh, dude, check that out. Flying. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. The balloons are unnecessary. A little too creepy, but nice.
All right, let's see. Dolls, nice.
Yeah. Well,
I missed the
They had little
dolls.
strings. That's cute. Oh, well, the rings.
It's very hard to see what is happening. Okay, angling camera up.
Welcome to my astrologian life.
That's why I got you turned off. That would make it so much worse.
Yeah, well, yeah. Can you imagine? Probably the red mage there has got like flowers flying.
Jesus.
I think vipers are pretty tame visually, maybe in comparison. Oh, it jumped in the toy box.
I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah,
Oh, this place
go get
looks
more.
straight up haunted mansion.
get
Let's
more.
fucking go.
Take these cards with you. Oh dear. Oh, something must be done. Oh, trespassers. Yeah.
Let's see if this sucks. This might hurt.
Why is the table angry?
Is angry furniture? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, did I? Why? Oh, are they just
Quit your whinging, Kyle.
Donkey Konging? What are they slamming their faces? Yeah, they're just slamming.
It would appear, yes, they are slamming their faces into the ground as an attack. We got some health. Jesus.
Yeah, I should have done this a while ago. Oh, well, it's over now. Have some extra stars.
I really like the color palette. I think I still prefer Hawkeye Manor just for its general vibes, but I like the color palette in here a lot.
We got the Lord of Nightmares. Heed my words, and together we shall end this reign of terror. Oh, wait, he wants us to murder him?
That's pretty standard in Final Fantasy 14.
Does everything want to die in this game?
This room...
Be made of trash. Golem made of trash!
Nice smoke effect.
That's not what I was...
I don't
It
like
could
you.
still jump in the golem made of trash.
I do not care for you.
But it's, it's kind of Oogie Boogie adjacent. I thought you might like that part.
It's because I like Oogie Boogie, and this is not. No. 80s model. Oh, what have you done to my boy?
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Oh, God. Look what they did to my boy. They
Yeah.
massacred my boy.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Oh.
That's not fair.
Oh, God. This is rough. Kyle, get the board out and brace for pain.
I don't know. He's got a nice little JP Arcade hit me here button down there. So let's just shoot that and win.
Okay.
Whatever that ball is, let's pop it.
Oh, all right. Let's do it.
Yesterday is gone, yet tomorrow will never come. So sleep, child, and drown in nightmares everlasting. Well,
Cool.
That's sweet of him. Well, that's pretty. Bitter.
We're doing.
Should
we're
we?
doing
Does
out
the
and
light
in.
matter? That's cute.
The light is the tell because the channel is too fast.
Yeah, because he has a little. Oh, that was
It's
a
like
cute
Hammerface.
poltergeist. Yeah.
What is happening?
He's got trash.
Ooh. Oh, the trash makes the.
Oh,
that's
did we get
cute.
divided up?
Wait,
Can we not cross?
what?
Oh, we're friends now.
So
what
do we want to drag him?
Do I want to
through
be in the
blue?
ball? I can't target those things.
How did you end up over there?
Well, the trash fell. I don't know if should we all get in various circles?
I have absolutely no idea what to do here. What is any of this?
I dodged it.
And I'm dead.
Oh, wow.
What did you do?
Dude, I have no idea.
Okay.
I would love to be on my skill issue through line here with you, but I have no idea what I did correct.
Well, thank you for being honest.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to trick you. I didn't see what ghost spawned early, so I'm just going to do the old one than the
It
other
seems like
thing.
there's enough time to just step out of the way on the telegraph. I'm just gonna step in this. for
Prepares
science.
to ward
What-
against
what the
living.
shit does the- Oh, it
Oh.
makes you invisible.
Incorporeal form enables you to pass through obstacles. Oh, we could have used that to run away from the ghost. I died.
That's how you get through the wall.
But you lived that time, so what'd you do?
I didn't do it. I didn't know that's what I was doing, but I avoided, I guess, the attack by becoming incorporeal.
Yeah, okay. Should I be over here? I got two ghosts, and there's no ghosts over there, so for
Oh,
science.
that turns you back. Okay.
Is that okay? Oh, shit.
That's really freaking cute.
Is this what I want?
A ward against the living.
Oh, right.
Okay. So
Okay,
you want to
okay.
be not living for the attack.
Okay.
Cool.
So what is this part about?
It's a proximity tether. So once it's purple, it won't kill you.
And he's bitter regret. Ward against spirits. Oh, okay. So we just kick it and don't touch it.
Yes. Why did you just get close to me?
Well, we're all alive. I don't think it matters. Right? Because that was only for spirits, so we could have all stacked for that, maybe.
You're assuming I caught that it was a spirit attack. I didn't catch that.
Oh, shoot. Ward against living.
Do I still do damage while I'm ghost? Yes, I do.
I don't know, but
Okay.
you know, we can all stand together, right? Like, I guess there's
Things
no
I've been too panicked to scrutinize.
proximity on that one.
Okay, that's going to be really fun once I get used to it.
Yeah, it's a happy memory. Happy times.
We loved dying.
And
Dying
killing
was
the dead.
fun.
You
So
know,
we just
nice
did
boxes.
they took flatliners and made it a boss mechanic.
Flatliners?
Where you do you die on purpose to have a body out of body experience and then you have your friend bring you back?
Okay, was that a show or something?
It's a movie on
I've
flatliners.
I've never seen Flatliners.
This is before you had kids. There's no excuse.
No, I'd never even heard of it.
You've never heard of freaking Flatliners?
Yeah?
Really?
No, I've never even
Oh,
heard
it's
of
an
it.
idea box. You should watch Flatliners.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, use it in your next D&D campaign.
I was led astray by the pile of stuff with teeth. I thought it was going to be, Golem. I wanted it to get in the Golem. Even if it was just going to do big slam things.
That's a classic example of not super into the whole vibe, but really into the mechanics for me. Those mechanics are cool once I understood them. I was very confused in the opening minute of that fight.
I mean, the text prompts were really important, too.
Yeah. Yeah. And they were actually bubbled at the top of the fight as opposed to kind of hidden in the text box, which I appreciate. That's definitely Hades from Wish.com.
I thought it was a cute reskin. Perhaps sacrilegious to reuse the model, but cute reskin. Well, shall we see what this...
Zipper mouth sack clown. Yeah, not doing it for
I
me.
didn't know why it had a king hat. That's the only part that bothers me.
A lot of things do in this game for reasons I don't understand.
King hats, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, let's see what the lore of this particular situation is.
Leaving duty. I'm not even sure there's going to be a cutscene.
Not usually their type. I assume
Oh.
it just spits us out.
Straight into an acro cat as I phase out.
How'd you get one? Oh, wow. It fired you out a long ways away.
Is this not where we... Yeah, I'm just right next to you. It's probably where I entered. Gogolovich, thanks for the super. Grats on one shot in the dungeon. First boss just confuses so many people, but the third one's my favorite. Also a reminder, all American viewers, go vote today. Oh, thank you, Gogolovich. Yeah. No, I got a foot and foot down on that first boss. That one I think is not giving the information it should be giving.
I think there's a lot of when it comes to game design, you're rewarded for having your expectation met, and if the runners would have bounced in a predictable way, I think it would have been more fun.
It's interesting that you and I are having notable issue with two completely different things. Like, it can be that chaotic if their hitbox matches their size.
And
or you could put rings around them to actually show their damn hitbox and have them be that chaotic.
I wonder if it's a melee versus range thing in that regard too, because my danger was when they would turn around on the outside, not when they were coming at me. And you being in the center of it all would have meant that your biggest danger was when they were converging and passing each other, and knowing exactly where to thread the needle in an exact way is what would have been most helpful in your current position. So two different positions suffered from two different aspects of the mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, you can say it's a latency thing, but also I do think that if you expect it to be a certain size and it is larger than that size, that is also noteworthy. Latency is also going to play some part in it, but yeah, not since not since Fall Guys have I felt more completely bent over by the snapshot.
Interesting. Luke E sent in hurry back. Hurry
Why,
back.
thank you. I'm not on a people mover though.
Be sure to bring your
sponsored by Goodyear
death certificate.
Yeah, we got a few that I'm trying to find. Well, I guess let's wrap this up before we
Okay. All right.
digging through the YouTube dashboard.
Sounds good.
It has been misbehaving lately.
What was I doing? I was doing this. You're back. Was the Deadwalk as haunting as we expected? Let me get this straight. You met a disturbed mascot, attended a twisted tea party, were assaulted by a sky wheel and a merry-go-round, then fought for your life in a haunted house?
The Endless House, to be precise. And with that, my suspicions are confirmed. In the days when Dreamborough yet flourished, the Endless House often held plays with volunteers from the audience. These volunteers would be cast as the story's heroes and tasked with rescuing a captive princess from trauma, no Lord of Nightmares.
That sounds awfully familiar to Val and Tuna's experiences.
Precisely. Thus, I believe the Deadwalk's monstrous residents were given life by the lingering memories of the Endless who once called it home. As its name once implied, the district was built for those Endless who loved to dream. The park itself likely gained a mind of its own. Over the years, perhaps it, too, harbored the hope that a hero would grant its former citizens final, desperate wish for freedom and for home.
So, as I understand it, when Queen Speen and Zorlja first attempted interdimensional fusion, a few areas within living memory suddenly vanished into the rift, including Dreamborough. As the endless souls within began to fade, their memories and desires fused with the very essence of their home and turned the Deadwalk into what it is now? Considering the timing, we have to assume the district's reconnection is due to Her Majesty's last attempt at interdimensional fusion. But when trauma was gone, those souls should finally be able to rest in peace.
I am not entirely certain, but the rift did close upon Tuna and Val's return. I can only hope your hypothesis is true, and their role in that hollow performance has concluded. Except for, of course, grinding captomes. As has mine, I suspect. Long have I served as a guide, eager to bring joy to every visitor who passed through living memory's golden gates. But I see now why I remained. I was meant to perform this final act of guidance, to lead you both to those lost dreamers. I do not wish to dampen the mood, of course, so I shall take my leave. But I could not be prouder to serve my fellow citizens, and I could not be happier that you are my final guests. Farewell, my friends, and thank you, truly. That's cool, man. It's like the
Little lingering spirit ghost at business, yeah.
It's like the narrator of the Haunted Mansion, giving form, just hanging out. I just wanted to bring you here.
I pity him, but I think it's best to let him go. We should return to Solution 9. Your good deed still needs to go rewarded after all. I'll meet you back there, as my real self this time. And now the mechanics will follow you home.
I freaking hope not.
And the latency begins to materialize.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't begrudge anyone who aren't in love with that first fight.
I mean, was that it? Was that the business that everyone?
I'm assuming that was the
talking
business.
about?
Is that first fight the one everyone?
Is that the business?
Don't dig? Speaking generally, of course, I'm sure somebody out there is like, I love when I'm punished for things I thought I understood.
Okay, all right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're all in the right. That fight is not great. The rest of it's cool though. That final fight has some really cool mechanics. I will say, and this is going to come up when we eventually rank these, huge missed opportunity.
For what?
There's not a single fight that takes place on an actual ride.
It would, yeah, that would have been fun. Yeah.
Something should have been on like a mover of some sort.
I have no doubt that they probably tried in some regard. It would have been
Based
fun.
on what?
It would, well, because just natural creativity, like just a desire to, you know? There's no way you build an amusement park area like the capybara. If I were to make up a theory, I bet you Kafkiwa was originally supposed to go in Disney World here, and you were going to ride the monorail with her. But just like Cyberpunk, they couldn't make the monorail work. And so they had to get rid of it, and they're like, just put some flying capybaras. We got to keep moving. And sometimes in game design, in making anything creative, you just got to keep moving.
Did you take a big stretch before the stream today, sir?
But that's not a stretch. That's just.
No, I'm just asking if you took a big stretch.
I actually, that sounds really nice.
Because these are some reaches.
They're not reaching. What are you talking about? You can make educated guesses based on how production might actually go. I'm not going to publish this as my, what actually happened. But it would be interesting if naturally you want to do this. Naturally, you want the Warrior of Light to go on a Ferris wheel. Like, why would you build this environment and not have that happen? It's because something stopped you, whether it's the cost of it. It's simply not cost effective to build that scene. And that's perfectly fine. All I'm saying is someone probably wished for it. And I think, the capybara flight, I should say, would have been more interesting on the monorail.
Yeah, I mean that'd be cool. I'm stumped because I'm just like, there's a ton of fights where we move through spaces. So like, I don't.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about, we were talking about Ferris wheels and stuff like that. I'm not talking about the cone head fight one ball thing.
Cone head fight one ball thing.
But boss one inside there.
Gotcha.
I'm returning to solution 9.
Oh, I've been there. I thought you got the crossword party. Crossword party. We had a teacup fight, but I guess what I'm asking for is like, we didn't get in the teacups. I was expecting something to kind of move me around or fight on something that was moving. Was kind of my expectation the second I saw the amusement park. Like, I like a good elevator ride. I love the train fight in Omega. That kind of stuff. I was kind of expecting something like that. I guess Bismarck. I do like the fight arena on Bismarck.
Yeah, the back of an airship, Sky Pirate.
I think I might actually be the biggest fan of Bismarck that draws breath.
Honestly, I think the teacups is a decent point. Yeah, they managed to boss mechanic an egg beater in, an egg scramble in, and that's pretty cute.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they're raw. I think that's a good point to bring up. It's not what I'm asking for.
Yes,
but it's a good point.
Nostalgia
10 out of 10
does.
concept, 1 out of 10 execution for Bismarck. I think that is fair. I'll give you that. I like that fight arena. All right, what are Nostalgia's final words?
Shit. Well,
I mean,
damn.
about this.
It's time to take her out back, everybody. Nostalgia's done. A job well done, Valentuna, with the Deadwalk anomaly taken care of. Oblivion can return to its regular surveys of living memory. We'll have to decide carefully how best to handle the former haven of the Endless. But I do know one thing for sure. It's our duty to uncover the mysteries of the heart of living memory, what it was made for, and what horrors kept it running, so that we can never repeat those mistakes. I'd like to think that what the lost souls there would have wanted as well, and that's what'll drive me forward. Thank you again for your help. Safe travels out there. And the big mentioned reward.
And she died, never to be seen again.
And never again. But something about her, just, I'll always think of her. Every time I see something, something more reminds me. Yeah,
every time I think of her.
I feel like kind of wistful every time I think
It'll
about her.
make me feel younger every time I think of her. Every time. All right, catching up on supers here. Oh, I see why I. Look at y'all being generous. There, Dawntrail. I found where we left off.
Dawntrail? What?
Dawntrail.
Oh, that makes sense because yes.
Yeah, because here's Zico's Haunted Mansion super. Or no, Nightmare Before Christmas super. Carnival super from Lukey. Claveman said mid-dungeon update. Grandma came home. He got excited and ran off. Got she ran back eating on my feet. Thank you for the updates.
Update.
We appreciate that kind of stuff around these parts. Are you? Oh, that's.
I'm gonna rewind and we're gonna watch the bits as they go by because obviously there was a lot.
If I could turn back time.
There was a lot happening in that dungeon.
Are you mid-stream super foruming?
Yeah, exactly,
Okay,
exactly. Production, man, production.
Our Wojo Super been to Florida once back in '94, and the Kumba had just opened at Busch Gardens. Still my favorite roller coaster of all time.
That was so freaking dumb that they were like, it roars. All roller coasters roar, but they're like, no, this one it roars like a cougar, a Pumbaa, a big cat. Oh, you gotta hear it, and it's just a normal ass roller coaster sound. I was so disappointed.
Kumba was the first real roller coaster I ever rid. I was literally dragged on it, terrified.
Yeah,
by
you were
my
scared.
Friends. They grabbed me, one friend on one arm, one friend on another arm, and they drug me on Kumba. And I remember it like it was yesterday, and this was like freaking middle school, man. I went from screaming to laughing my ass off on the first drop. And I have been completely obsessed with roller coasters ever since. I love roller coasters, and I probably still wouldn't have gotten on any to this day had my friends not physically drug me on one.
Sometimes, man, I was terrified before Tower of Terror. That was my big one that I was just shaking the whole line way.
Tower of Terror. Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call it a roller coaster, but 100% the same kind of terror.
Yeah, ride commitment
leading up to it. Yeah. Got to go to Cedar. I want to go to Cedar Point. I want to, at some point in my life, I want to start just hopping around and checking out other roller coaster parks because I haven't been to any that are outside of Florida except for I've been to Knott's Berry Farm in Southern California, which is a fantastic park. They have some good coasters there. But Vivian, super glad I got back to the stream before things came to a head. Hats off to you both, and good luck, and try not to lose your minds.
Well done.
Dark Knight of Anime say, this is the fight I was talking about. It's the kind of fight that, going by the logic of Fortain's dance fight designs, feels more dance than fight.
I would say the dance to me has always been sold in Final Fantasy XIV as something you can memorize and execute upon. This had a lot more improvisation.
Yeah. I don't think you can memorize this.
Yeah.
It does not feel memorizable.
Which poses its own threat.
It's a perfect storm of things I really don't like seeing in fight design. So that would be my final word on it. Lathrina's super. That was nowhere near me. The war cry of all people running this dungeon. This is the boss everybody hates. Welcome. Thank you for the super silent mic. Mel super. Hey, I woke up early enough to see some of the fun. Yes, Garrett, this mechanic sucks ass. The hitbox for the ads is long, way out in front of them. That's definitely how it feels. Coffee Dog said the ads have a little hitbox in front of them and they're not random. They target the furthest players, so a heal/range can bait for less randomness. Oh.
Interesting. I wonder if that's why I had groups around me in the final chunks here. That's a nice adjustment because... Yeah, that means because the tank's got to keep tanking because this thing does not hang out in the middle at all. It followed you.
Yeah, let me keep that playing. Like get to that mechanic again.
All right, here comes. This is where it started getting weird on us.
Timing.
This is where it got a little.
Yeah.
So we're actually pretty close in on you here.
It's really hard to tell like who they're snapping to and when. Because it seems like they lock and then they run off and then. Oh, man, this is chaos.
I vastly prefer it than being turned into a toad or something.
I mean, isn't it just a different coat of paint?
It totally is. I'm saying
like if you can't interact.
It's a perception thing. It's like being in a vehicle, you know? Like when I get turned into a toad, I'm like, oh, I'm not myself. But if I'm myself and silenced, I'm frustrated, but I'm not as mad as being a toad.
I completely understand what you're saying, and I find it difficult to sympathize with because I'm like, yeah, but I think the mechanics are well designed of every time I'm turned into a toad.
Sure. I'm not.
And I don't
I'm not
think
arguing
the mechanics
that.
are well designed here, and I know you're not. I want to make that clear. I'm fine. I'm just like, yeah, I agree with you, but it's like so far off base from what I even want to talk about.
Sure,
this fight.
I get you. Yeah. So, what did you get grabbed here? Why did you die in this moment? Because it's about to march.
I couldn't move. I was like held in place. I don't remember. I'd have to see what debuff was on me.
Oh, you had 4 stacks of vulnerability.
Yeah, but I also couldn't move to get out of the way of avoidable damage.
But they didn't put a head on you. That's interesting.
Is there a diminishing return on getting a cap versus being held? Because the cap and being held are different. The head comes after? Okay.
Yeah, the head usually lands on you after you're stuck there but I didn't see a guy grab. Oh, maybe in this initial.
Yeah, see, there's the hat.
Yeah, you had a hat from being in the middle, so you're free right now. And then you're just standing there. That's weird.
That is weird. That's not how that should work, right?
Yeah, I have no idea why you're not able to move there.
Let me pull my shit up. I know. All right, let me take a look. Try and find this moment. I guess it would be right after a death.
You don't even auto attack when you have the hat on.
Yeah, I know. It's like complete stop of everything. Oh, you're gonna love this. My chat box was open.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
So that was classic MMO buffoonery.
Yep. 5555W555. Okay.
Yep.
All right then. Some points back in their corner then.
No, it's still a very poor. It is a shit designed fight. No, this fight is shit. Like 100% shit. But I also did something dumb.
Both can be true.
Yes, both can be true.
I thought we were fighting like terrible peacocks here or something. I didn't realize they were merry-go-round horses. That's cute.
The trash folder's spicy. Yes, Luke, exactly. Double helpings of shit. The fight itself and my gameplay. Coffee Dog, super. The ads have a hitbox for... Oh, no, we read that one. Shit. I like this map. It's just the first boss I can't stand. Hope you like it too, said Simple-Minded. I like the set dressing. I think they could have pushed it a little harder. I'm gonna probably come for this one in the reviews.
Interesting.
The middle part is very pretty. It's not my favorite Haunted Mansion.
We've done a lot of them.
Yeah, and I think the fight arenas could have been pushed further as well. So, yeah, this isn't my favorite dungeon of Dawntrail.
Yeah, I'm gonna fight for it. I thought it was really cute. I don't think it's like knock it out of the park, but I really thought it was fun. I like the variance of it. I like the chaoticness of the fight. All right, so a ghost departs there. He jumps into the wheel. And yeah, I guess you're just supposed to know he's gonna come on down.
I'm just like Croc's Eye. I'm gonna say you are being just hilariously classic, like commenter, dismissive, because I don't know how you get to your brain dead comment when you actually listen to the things I say. So, LMAO back at you.
Then I shall.
I see stuff like that a lot, and I'm going to call you on it. Like, that's just exhausting. Like, I think we do a pretty good job of kind of talking through things we don't like and why we don't like them. And to you just be like LMAO melee, like, cool, bro.
Well, let us advance to Boogie.
You're what's exhausting about comments on social media.
Let us advance to Oogie Boogie then. Because I don't think... Wait, behold, Tickle Me Hades? Yeah, okay. Let us advance to Tickle Me Hades. Past this, I actually really like... I really like the teacup. I thought that was fabulous. Yeah, Tickle Me Hades here. It's the zipper mouth, too. Thank you, Ferris. Trajan says, let us dispense with names and titles. I am Mr. Oogie Boogie, who will deliver his brethren from their long slumber. And there you have it. The dungeon.
This it's good ass mechanics on that final boss, man.
I want to do that one again. We might get it in our expert later, so.
We probably will. Well, maybe. Probably get Alexandria again.
Well, we'll walk away with extra pink ones.
You will behold my autopilot of Alexandria.
We are off to the Tender Valley to get some tenders. It belongs in a museum is the name of the quest. And we need to find Zichivhan in Tsuliolal 1412.
I mean, yeah, but we're still got a few things I want to catch up on. We got Shanyetta celebrating 2 years subbed and also gifting 10 memberships, which really appreciate Shanyetta.
Thank you for that.
Mel came in and said the part I hate is that the ads bind you in place, then you get the egghead. You can see it coming but can't dodge it. I guess it's that is like, I guess entirely like a mental state thing, right? Like it's a feels bad, not a necessarily an is bad, because it's like, well, it's just going to happen anyway. So there's nothing inherently wrong with that, but make you feel like you have to stand there and receive it.
It's player agency at the end of the day, and that is a bad mechanic if you feel out of control for a prolonged period of time.
That would be interesting. Loneon says you can be rescued from it, if I remember correctly. Is that true?
because it lands a circle on you. So if something freed you from a root effect, you could.
If that's true. That's really cute.
Yeah, that is cute.
Does anyone know? Can anyone confirm? And none of this is meant to call you out, Loneon, even you yourself, if I remember correctly. So I'm just kind of curious. Don't think you can be rescued from root effects? The bind is not assuneable? Okay. Never seen anyone use rescue there? Okay. That'd be a really cute little extra layer if you could do that. Because like my brain goes to, there's some fights where like you do something wrong, you don't always just get a stack of vulnerabilities. Sometimes you get something that can be like cleansed off. And so that's an instance where a healer can like be like, all right, you screwed up and this is avoidable, but I'm still going to help you out. So doing a version of that with Asuna would be kind of cool.
I'm happy at the lack of Asuna use as the game's gone on. I loved mass dispelling. That felt super rewarding in World of Warcraft as a priest, and there were some things only you could dispel. Felt freaking amazing. But dispelling just isn't very fun for me. I'm sure there's a lot of people that love it, but it's not something that I enjoy.
Check the dungeon on exploration mode, said Suna. I don't do that very often. Every once in a while, if we mention something very specific in a video,
we'll go in there and record.
It's very rare. I feel a great need to do that.
The only time I've done it is for level locking myself to get a target dummy if we're going to do a certain expansions content. Like I did that before our Realm Reborn Extreme.
Yeah. Claveman said post-dungeon pup date. You don't have to super these. He's returned to laying against me. On back, belly exposed. I'm going in. Yes. Get that belly. Get that belly. Thall up, thanks for the super fun fact about accidental chat box. It's due to Alt plus a hotkey for quick alliance chat. Oh shit, look at that. I never Alt for anything.
That's
nothing.
interesting.
I never use Alt, so it's very rarely the case for me.
I have not used Alt. I use Shift and Control, but no Alt.
Yeah.
That is tricky.
Same. I recently swapped reply to Alt Shift R. I always forget that it remembers your reply from like the last time you logged out. Because I just hit it and it was like, tell Pothy. I'm like, oh no, did I miss a whisper from Pothy? And it's fine, I did not. But that's good to know. And then Gemstones, thanks for becoming a member. Is this a re-up or a new membership? This is a new membership. Thanks for becoming a new member, Gemstones. Welcome to the Gearbox. Enjoy your perks. Shall we
Yes. Let's interrupt his book reading.
Zekihan?
In his massive apron.
Are you apron shaming? What's going on?
Look,
it is kind of a bit. Okay.
Dude, look, that thing is reinforced, man.
The white part, which is what's making it look like an apron, is actually on top. No, it's not on top. There's a, never mind. Yeah, no,
Kyle's
right.
Giga smock.
Kyle's idiot.
This dude's about to bust out some toddler art and will take
oh my God.
No damage.
You're right. It is in fact a Giga smock. You are correct. This humor intended. First Kyle W of the day. It's a Giga smock. It's the first thing he said that I agree with all day.
I've got free armor, man. I've got a sign I point to. Go watch our Endwalker final stream. We played a video in the final moments, and I said, you're not ready for my reign of terror when I'm current. And lo and behold, look upon my fields and see the crops I have grown. Y'all aren't ready for current Kyle. It's here. It's too late.
Apparently, everyone else is ready. Just me. I'm not ready. Everyone else is like, yeah, this is fine. The fight's shit, but Kyle's really entertaining.
It's too powerful.
Too powerful. He must be stopped. Don't knock my smock or I'll clean your clock. Thank you, Will Jackson. I appreciate it. Zekihan says, Tuna, Val, at last. You have no idea how long I've waited here, hoping we might finally meet. It's a matter of utmost importance. I simply must have your assistance with. Well, it's a good thing I poked you, because before this, you were completely ignoring my existence. But introductions are in order. I am Zekihan, professor of archaeology at the Studium. At the behest of the former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tyrol. I heard from a little bird in Valak Shunsa that you, a most renowned adventurers, in fact, had made your way to the continent and could think of no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I've already made a most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Tyrol. I chartered a balloon to examine a point of interest in Shaloni, you see, and soon discovered ruins which have been unseen for nigh a millennium. Surely Lady Luck is on my side, I thought, but alas, things soon took a turn for the worst. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries for protection and made my first foray into the area, but we were no more than halfway through before a host of fierce fiends barred our approach. Truth be told, 'tis a miracle we even made it out alive. Yet, for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say, delving into the deepest recesses of such ruins unharmed would be child's play. What do you say? Would you aid my investigation and embark on this new adventure? I knew you wouldn't be disappointed. Val, why are you whispering newfound adventure? That's not what I said.
New adventure.
Why? Oh, it's kind of fun when you do it, though. Feel free to interject at any point. The ruins lie beyond the river of Lake Towery in Shaloni. Let us continue our conversation there. London Bridge is falling down.
One more time for the road. We're gonna have to kill a bunch of Ronique. That's all that's gonna happen. It's just gonna be Ronique murder all over again.
You know what? Real quick, so I can help. So I can help you out.
Good call. Good call.
Alrighty, and then since I know how much gil you just spent, I got you back.
Big tipper, that Val guy.
I got your shrimp.
Oh my God! It's even the Ronique Seeker. Is that where we're going? No, that's a different blue.
No, we're
okay.
effing way off to the north.
Oh sure.
Oh shit.
Yep, them some angry turtles. Hawksbill.
I would have preferred that to Angry Birds.
Angry Birds is all right.
It's an okay game. I like turtles more than birds, I think, for projectiles.
A strange comparison to make, but I think I agree.
Think of throwing something in a shell versus throwing a bird
wasn't
that you
thinking
forced
about
to be orb-shaped.
The projectile force of launching animals, but I agree a turtle would be.
Well, it's not the first time today you weren't really thinking about the mechanics of the game, so I'll let you.
You got me there. I wasn't prepared for that kind of thing.
You're being a good sport, man. I want to roast today. I'm in a roasting mood. And you are being a properly good sport.
It's all good, man. It's all good. Let's rock. Let's talk to who called him Zaprin? That's what we're calling him. Well done. Good job, Zaprin.
Okay. Well, Zaprin. I was going to call him Han. His last three letters. Han. So I feel like if you were buddies, you'd be like, hey, Han, what's up? Wonderful you're here. History lost to the ages lies in the valley just upstream. 'Tis a landscape unlike any other, teeming with sabo tenders of all shapes and sizes, I call it.
Yeah.
Tender Valley. Doubtless the ruins have remained untouched for all the years due to its barbed environs. After all, none would wish to become the victim of their thousand needles. It'll be a zone in World of Warcraft too. Though I believe the ruins nested deep within the valley to be Yakoi in origin. A closer inspection revealed. God, I'm losing my voice. revealed motifs even I could not recognize. There's a new discovery waiting to be found within, I'm sure of it. Alas, the defense mechanisms protecting it were far too much for the mercenaries I hired. You'd be wise not to underestimate them yourself. Lest you forget, you should know that I dropped some of my notes concerning the expedition during my escape. If you know of my findings, I encourage you to search for the records during your exploration. I shall await your return here. I entrust to you the honor of discovering the unknowns which lie within, and not taking any risk myself. A second time, because I've already been there.
I can't believe it. They freaking justified tiny notes. That is so dumb.
What?
It's part of the charm of Final Fantasy XIV that they justify completely unnecessary information, things we are totally okay with. That he's like, oh shit, oh no, drops out, go through a load wall. Oh no, oh god, it's the final boss. Oh no. Oh, that was rough. Wow.
And then on the other side, all right, Kyle, thank you. Next scene, I, an adventurer, come in, and I'm like, because this is what they're afraid of. This is the scene they're afraid of happening.
Yes.
I'm just an adventurer going through a dungeon. What's this on the ground? A note. How the fuck did this get here?
You would be
this is
so concerned.
Unacceptable.
My immersion.
I can't even start to fathom where this came from.
No idea. Completely lost. Immersion ruined.
I'm going to
uninstall.
unsubscribe now.
Yep.
Because there's no lore.
There's no logic
for this note.
So messed up. The game hasn't taught me this yet.
Had a Garrett Kyle's notes. This is the backside of my I voted sticker.
Humble
That's
brag.
what that is.
Humble brag. Humble brag responsibilities. Humble brag.
Humble brag. Let's do it. Ugh. Oh my word. Is Tender Valley the space between two Chick-fil-A? What? Oh. Tender.
The Tender Valley, yes.
Yes, Mega.
The space between.
That's exactly. Or two Publixes, or two Popeyes. You choose your
chicken
tenders.
Strips. Macaroni.
I think Popeyes is my favorite tender.
I don't know. I've cooked my
I
own.
really like spicy tendies from Popeyes.
Yeah, I don't think
really
I've
like
gotten tendies that were in a frozen bag in a long time.
Next time you're at Publix, you get some Publix tenders. They're freaking good.
Those are pretty. I like their sub. I do like the tendies sub.
That's the one I never get. Like once a year, I'm like, all right, I'm doing it.
Their teriyaki bowl was okay, but no veggies. That was really lame. They need some veggies in that thing.
Oh, at Publix, yeah, their veggie selection is usually really, really lax. Although when they have green beans in the deli hot counter, those green beans are banging. But they're usually out because they're quite tasty. So, anywho, it's time to do a new code.
All right, let's do it. Party password channel in the Discord. Discord link is in the description of this fine stream that you're watching. If you would like to join said Discord, be our guest. Put our party to the test. I'm a BRB.
Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, everybody. I am still recovering. All right, go into party password. Go into the Discord. Go into thing. Clicking on party password. Got a new 4-digit code. We're looking for 2 DPS, so don't try and join as a healer or a tank. Posting the code soon. There's no point in doing a countdown because of stream lag. Code has been posted. Guys, making me hungry. I'm starving. Well, I'm properly starving. But if I have like a little snack, I'm just going to get more hungry and I'll just be eating for half the stream. So I'm just going to wait. And then I'm going to walk the dogs. And then I'm going to have an early dinner. And it's going to be wonderful. I'm properly hungry. What about the waterfall?
I'm back. Waterfall?
How about that? How about that waterfall?
It is a nice little waterfall, you know? Left them
Oh,
staring at it.
No, Kyle.
What?
How dare you like that waterfall?
What's wrong with that waterfall?
Nah, I'm just doing a bit because
Oh.
you and I have been at cross purposes today.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, that's a big divide. Hey, Zay-chan.
What? You talking to Han again?
He just had a line. All right, here's checking. Okay, let's roll. Let's do it. Let's see the Tender Valley of which everyone loves.
Sick.
66% of people voted yes for Tender Valley as their favorite earlier in the stream. Let's find out why.
Oh, I like what I'm already seeing.
What? Oh, because you have the menu up.
Yeah. Waterfalls on Island Sanctuary better? Oh, yes. Oh, look at him run.
at his
Oh,
little butt.
dude. Oh my God, they're holding the animation so it looks more like a cartoon. That's fantastic.
That is a lot of cacti.
This track is infinitely more my favorite than other things we've heard today.
You are weak to the pan flute and have admitted as such.
I'm also just weak to make new music. But yes, I am weak to the pan flute. I have a fever, and the only prescription is more pan flute. Gee, oh my God, they are getting down on that pan flute.
No, the little birds are a nice touch.
Oh, I'm into this. The desert biome, I think, is like the crowning achievement of the visuals in Dawntrail. Like, it is just, they did such a good job with it. I am so excited that we're getting a dungeon in this setting. This is gorgeous. Like, look at these cactus. Oh, get the little giant cactus to the left. Frick, it's great.
Yeah, I've got some opinions about the prickly pears though. Growing up in New Mexico,
Oh.
not a fan of prickly pears.
Oh, you just don't like them.
Yeah,
Not that they did a
villainous
bad
little
job representing
bastards.
them.
No, they're beautiful.
Okay.
They look how
Okay.
they should.
Though I spoke with some few at Sorrow and Shaloni before my expedition, they had precious little to say about the ruins. I did learn, however, of a cautionary tale told to their young, that to enter the valley comes at the risk of great swelling pain from Sabatender's needles. A pain I quite acutely feel at this very moment. Ow! All right. Big pulls, no whammies.
Yep, get them all.
Gotta catch 'em all, big pulls.
Oh yeah, go get one of those little tumble crabs.
I love the tumble crabs. Maybe my favorite monster design in this expansion. They're so cute.
I like this freaky guy with the crazy neck. They like grab the snake boss from. Oh, that's an old. Gosh, I know the three-headed one in Endwalker, but that's a really cool use of that model. One of the worst Digimon, though, honestly.
Can't help you. Me, a snobby Pokemon enjoyer, cannot get on your level.
Yeah, Pokemon usually get cooler as they evolve. Sometimes. Digimon always kind of get just weirder.
Oh, yeah, look, it's the hot cactus.
Look at you, you crazy little
Oh, no, he's hot.
yucca scythe buttocks thing.
You say yucca scythe buttocks?
Yeah, look at the big yucca scythe buttocks guy.
Does he have a buttocks?
He does have a little butt. He's got a little like,
I'm tank, so I can't see his
he's
butt.
got a little pineapple butt.
That's fantastic. I mean, he's got like big pineapple energy. I like that.
Good to see you, Pimpy. Mimi, good to see you again. He's just swinging. Got big hooked horror vibes too. I like him.
Thinking Scyther from Pokemon because
Yeah,
of
Scyther. Yeah,
the arm blades.
Scyther was super cool.
I always like Scyther. Excited to see him in Pokemon Snap.
Are they making a new Snap?
What? No, back in the day. the
Oh,
original
you
Snap.
were excited to see him.
I
Yes.
remember being a kid and seeing Scyther and Snap and being like, hell yeah. Oh, look at this cutie.
Little flower ain't gonna hurt nobody.
I really like Cactar. She doesn't come up often because we don't spend a ton of time at the saucer. But I really like Cactar, and I'm loving the variants of Cactar design in Dawntrail. Hold me? He looks like he's only capable of beating you.
Well, currently he doesn't really have any. Well, they're tiny. I guess they did put little spines in there, didn't they? Right. Well, that's for me.
Punch is kind of hard. Say the trash pulse felt way
There we go.
less damaging than.
Oh.
Already-
Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What was that
It
cuteness?
gave a little pump up. It was like, it was being cute.
What
So
did I miss?
You got to dodge a little extra because at the final moment increases the size.
So you need to find wider berth
Yeah.
because I had nowhere to go.
Oh, you were
staying where I stayed.
you were chilling in a thin one.
I was in a thin one, yeah.
What are you doing now? Oh, okay. Prickly pears.
This looks like
circle bombs.
circle
Oh,
bullshit.
I see. I'm gonna skip. Oh, that
Oh
may have
yeah.
been a mistake.
Oh wow.
Yep, that was a
That
mistake.
was a huge mistake. Oh, well done.
Yep. I mean, well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'm pretty sure I'm dead, but I'm just kind of prickly left. Ah.
Oh, cute.
Oh, you dick.
Oh, that's cute.
What a dick.
That's adorable.
All right.
Oh,
Scyther
no.
mentioned $20 gift unlock. Jesus, just Sweetie, thank you.
Poor Pimpy getting busted.
That's just plain misleading.
That's cute. I mean, yeah, he lied, but also he lied in a cute way. So you know what? I'll give it to him. That was nice. All right.
Mel said reasons why Tinder Valley is good. No, Leonog. And 2, you'll find out. Okay. All right. All right. I was going to say he has hands, but he clearly doesn't. So
No, poor guy.
respect the cactus.
Got lots of point, though. He gets points.
Oh, my God.
Gets points for trying.
Think there's enough room here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got lots of room.
Okay. So everything just gets like tighter, basically. And you need to make sure you have enough room for it to get tighter. It's almost like he's flexing his own telegraph, and that's kind of cute. So where? I guess over here.
But there's spines in the wall, right? So
Yeah.
kind of like
hard.
Oh shit! I did it again. Oh, I lived.
Was there anywhere? See, there must have been somewhere because Mimi didn't get one.
Yeah, I think you gotta maybe just find the right corner.
That's a tough one. All right, asshole. Prickly, why give this a direction? That's what that should be called. Prickly, I guess we're just making shit up now. That's what that attack should be called.
Listen, there's 7 expansions deep, man. It's called Expert. They gotta do something. So
God's name.
What? Wait. Oh shit! You're doing this at the same time. All right, we're parts.
Oh, I actually got it this time.
Did you find a spot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we all did.
Well, not me.
It was an exclusionary we.
Maybe just royal.
This is a royal we.
It was a royal we.
You have no idea how much I don't want to cough right now, but that was fucking funny, man.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
nice.
cliff
yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I like this dungeon a lot.
Oh.
I have my favorite from today.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at the river down below.
Yeah, that's pretty. Like the pipe.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that. I am in awe of the sheer splendor of these ruins. It is clear to me they could not have been made by the ancestors of Hepsaro or the Tonawata. From the architecture, I dare say they are of Yakhui make. For those who built Zorgor the Boundless, constructing edifices of such magnitude is a feat well within their capabilities. On the other hand, the subtle design of the engravings on the structure and the ingenuity of the aqueduct are unlike anything I have seen in Arcopacha. Perhaps these discrepancies can be attributed to cultural differences with the Yakhui who came to these lands. Or the cultural differences on the art team. And the opinions there within.
Yeah. Oh, slide. Water slide.
Aqueduct!
Nice.
This is aqueducting awesome.
My dress is helping me to
I'm here all
sound like
week.
Peach.
Valley Cliff Kite, Valley Aspices. I'm gonna just keep going. There's
Yeah.
an expedition
Yeah,
log
go-
we'll
go-
backtrack
go get
for.
some more.
We'll pull these guys in so we can hang out by the
Go get
expedition
some
log.
more. Oh, why are they so mad at me?
Taking a minute. Oh, there's more than one. They're also mad at Mimi. That should hopefully be enough. Doesn't have hit points like the dolls. Those dolls, man, were
Yeah, the
chunky.
dolls lasted a while.
I got excited by the coffer. I'm heading back to the expedition log. Are these eerie stone-like creatures void sent, or perhaps golems? Wait, what? Whatever they may be, they demand we leave this place even as they attack us. It is all I can do to scribble down these notes while evading their relentless assault. That is commitment. That is freaking commitment.
Yeah.
Kyle, could you just hold the terror scribbling notes pose while I finish these lines?
Yes.
Could you? Little theater here. Yeah, there you go. All right. The most terrified. Oh my God, this is perfect. As I labor to breathe, a thought occurs to me. They could be mammoths created for the purposes of mining resources. Yes, I am writing this while almost dying. Yet the most logical explanation for their aggression would be that they are a defensive mechanism left behind by the Yakhui. Though my guards appear similarly fatigued, We can hardly retire now, not with the promise of a great new discovery lies just before us. And signed, sealed, delivered, should probably be completely legible. On. Wow. That was beautiful. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Anytime.
We go again.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's do it again. Can our dungeon afford 2 slides?
Thank you, Mel. Thank you. This dungeon gets 2 slides, but the last one can't get one monorail?
Nope.
This is ridiculous.
I don't know if our budget can handle that. Are you sure about that, Yoshi P?
CEO called, said all the other games need our money.
Yeah.
The NFTs didn't pan out.
It's time for cutbacks. Listen, I know we were all very excited about the monorail scene with Kafkiwa, but best we can do after Final Fantasy VII's flop is Flying Capybara.
Yeah, it's a real shame they sold Tomb Raider. They can't blame it on Tomb Raider anymore.
I'm gonna have to forge ahead.
We're investing in AI now. No, don't say it. Don't speak it. Don't put that evil out into the world.
Look at that cutie.
Oh, we're gonna fight a
we got a note back here.
fire pit. What? Oh, I didn't see that. Thank you for being my seeing eye, Val. An entity which appears to be, for lack of a better term, a walking chimney, guards the doors leading into the ruins. The doors themselves possess a design wholly unfamiliar to me, and I cannot help but feel we are on the verge of discovering something incredible. Alas, the pain from the needle which pierced my lower back worsens. What's more, the arm of one of my guards is paralyzed, leaving him incapable of lifting his sword. We cannot hope to face that thing in this state. Though my heart breaks, we've no recourse but to withdraw. Canonically, there will be no notes past this point.
Oh, good. Oh dear. Oh, don't we got wall. Oh, we have floor shoe. Oh my.
Oh, look at his little nubs.
Yeah.
Look at his tiny little
Well, he's a
nubs.
cutie, but what? Oh, dude, is he gonna jump in the little holes and ride it around?
He's gonna aqueduct us.
I hope he does. Gonna go for a little ride.
Yeah. Behold the bong of evil with tiny feet. Well, let's take a big rip.
Rip
In a
that
video
bowl.
game, of course.
Oh,
And for a bomb. That word says bomb.
all right. He's made bombs. Oh, sure. Okay.
Hey, they didn't get bigger at the last minute.
Yeah. That was, oh, he's gonna put it in the hole. Which how do
Where's
we know?
it gonna
Because none of
go?
them line up perfectly. So how do we know which hole? I'm just gonna go stand here. That seems safest. Because it's a circle in the drain. Oh, it comes out the corresponding color.
It's color coded.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so one is going in a teal.
Cute.
Yep.
That's cute.
That's cool. It's gonna be hell on placing the boss, but should be good here. Uptime is interesting on this boss. Stop planting your feet. I want to punch you. He just sets up. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it moves you and it doesn't give you a stab. That's cute.
Super cute, boss.
That was cool.
Yeah.
I like that. Oh, I quite like this dungeon. Oh, dude,
God.
look ahead. Look at the palette change.
More Scree.
Oh god, it is more Scree.
Now that's not even budgeted. That's just one artist that just goes home every night and draws more Scree. There's this weird part where a kazoo comes in.
It's probably not a kazoo.
It's probably not a kazoo.
But I get what you're picking up, man. I think we're on the same wavelength for this dungeon.
Go get me more.
You want more?
I want more.
All right.
Fetch me more.
Do any of you need to be dropped on a pedestal when you die?
They do kind of look like that sort of thing. They might be into that. But are those just literally cubes? Do they have no face?
I don't see a face.
All right, just power cube.
The pulls from here compared to the last dungeon are like night and day. This is way more chill.
Yeah. Interesting.
I'm trying to think, like, because I didn't really start wall-to-wall pulling until a little bit at the end of Endwalker, and then I've been doing it consistently in Dawntrail. I can't think of any dungeons where it's where anyone in chat was like, you should break this up into two. Like usually it's like go, 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 go.
I guess they wanted to mechanically teach us that exists.
Does this remind you of anything?
I mean, it like the Lahi dungeon? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. 100%.
I would not mind seeing that get behind the tiny wall mechanic again. Actually, I think it's right up there. I think it's right there. Look, that guy's got tiny walls with him.
It might be. Do you want me to split up the pool so we can fully appreciate it?
Sure, we can do that.
All right, let's do a small pool.
Let's appreciate what we have.
Let's appreciate what we have. Is that what you're saying?
Not a series of small walls.
What is this, Gears of War?
It's Mass Effect. I hope nothing bad happens in here.
What is this, 2009? I didn't play Mass Effect until 2011.
Played it on release, and I should not have.
I binged like all of it in prep for 3.
My computer hated that thing. All right, let's
I remember you streaming it and being like, Kyle streamed Mass Effect. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that all those years ago.
The name of the Great Serpent.
Okay. Right?
Yep. Dude, this is straight up Shadowbringers.
Nice. Oh, wait, there's an explosion here now.
It's Raktika, right? I don't remember the dungeon name.
Yeah, the one that ends in the cute-footed Light Warden.
Katana Ravel. There you go. Raktika's the zone it takes place in.
We're gonna go up. Oh no.
Okay. So that actually probably wouldn't be too bad of a wall-to-wall pull.
Oh, okay. Are you serious? Are we gonna do this? Is this what's happening?
What?
Are we gonna fight Scree Jar? Is that the boss? Is literally a giant Scree Jar? Oh, well, it's popping out of the jar. Wow.
Oh my god.
The great
it's
serpent.
great. Two ridiculous end bosses. I have my favorite. Oh my god. Look at you.
Yeah, look at him go.
Oh, you're just a thank you for the screes, Rachel Malingo and Halifax. All hail the greatest serpent. Thank you, Rachel. Hail our Lord and Savior Screes, straight from the source. Thank you, Linco. So I'm so glad that you're checking out the Screes butt, Kyle.
I mean, I'm just the mirror is really nice on it, but I'm all the more shocked that a culture seemed fit to crown this thing with some sort of authority. And that other animals should die to make its authority known to others.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Absolutely incredible. John D. Arthur Super Garrett finally gets to kick the bee's ass. Yeah, let's go. Scree back at you, Mel. And everyone in chat. Scree!
A collective Scree.
I would get more into it, but you know, throat stuff.
Yeah, the voice. Oh, we got side jars too.
Oh, we do have side jars.
Yep, side jars.
And we have a back altar. I don't know if that'll come into play.
I think that's just where he jumped off of, but yeah,
it is,
could
but
happen.
you never know. Avalon, thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the generous screes. If you're looking to make your own generous scree, there's a super chat button.
If you want to be a part of the screeing,
your scree of generosities are appreciated. Things I never thought I would be saying.
We got
sentences
spikes.
I never thought I'd be constructing.
They're facing directions. Oh, they're backwards and forwards.
Forward and back. Oh, look at that. And they bash their. Wow, they were really into bashing faces into the ground for attacks. In here.
Subtext.
Bouncy Council?
The Bouncy Council, yeah.
Book yours for
I see what you were going with, yeah.
Which way they gonna? Oh, it's just a AOE. Okay. I thought they were gonna move because it was bouncy.
I thought they were gonna donut, but all the same.
I guess they are just inherently bouncy. The greatest labyrinth. David Bowie would disagree.
To vacate your mortal coil.
What?
Does everyone want to die in this game? I ask again. There we go.
There it is. Did I make it in time? Oh, I think I just made it. Here comes the Bouncy Council again, my favorite. Where the fudge do we hide for this one?
I think
Over
I'm
here,
safe,
maybe?
right? Oh wait.
Oh no, they're doing the line attacks. Oh, I guess it was. Bouncy
a bunch of them.
but
They're doing different stuff.
Yep. We got there.
Moist summoning. Oh, what? Why? Unsummon this. The mighty Blorp. Okay, am I making life worse?
They're overlapping to some point, so I think it's okay. There's probably a slightly better way to do this.
It got kind of. Oh well, you know, we're just gonna do one of those.
We have a button for that.
Yep.
Here they come again. Everybody's favorite council.
Here they come through the
glass. Bouncy council, everybody. They're bouncing around, doing the bounciest best. Oh, jeez. Whew. What?
Okay,
Oh, I see.
that's fine. Oh, but you're
It's a
doing
little less
you're being cute on the back end.
It's a busy fight.
The Bouncer Council.
The boo box.
And does he die? Maybe? No.
Oh, it turns into a little Scree.
We remove the evil from him. Can it swim?
Why would you even ask that question? I don't want to think about that
Doesn't look
adorable
like it
thing
can
dying.
swim.
It was super cute. I adored this dungeon.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I look forward to getting this one regularly.
A nice little adventure, a through line.
And getting just more jewelry
I just like
that you can already get in Alexandria.
Just like the cave. It's a nice cave. We got lots of stalactites.
This is a very nice cave. I really like the green water. Is creepy. The emerald
Yeah,
is nice.
Emeralds are nice. Oh, yeah, I guess we had a free limit break. Might as well. Well done.
Well done, everybody. So just get everyone with little screebration,
Celescretion. Okay.
We're
yeah.
summoning moisture.
I haven't seen that one, actually.
Huh?
Oh, there's a heart that flew up. I haven't seen that one before.
Oh, gotcha.
Not that I need my inventory filled with anything like that.
Part of why I love Dawntrail so much as Stormblood is the amount of parallels to real North and South American cultures that are referenced. I love history so much. Ah! Thank you, Zika.
SpongeBob on the bench. I love history documentaries. I want to know about cultures that aren't my own.
Expert should be less repetitive now. Well, I actually just straight up can't do it.
It was not available. Yeah.
It was unavailable until you do it, but now it's available. Now it's available. But you only get 40. But that's, I guess, the first time. So you would get 40 plus 50. So you get 90.
You get 90.
For one
right?
expert a day. That is much nicer. Why can't they just do 50, though? Because then it's an even number of completions per week.
Oh.
I guess that would make me more inclined to go do. Is there one that gives 10? No, nothing even gives 10.
Dan, are you accusing them of like cash shop bad numbering so that you have to play a little more? You know, you buy the box of Gemblies and it comes with 10 less than you need for the other Gembly thing.
Raid gives 10? Raid gives 10? That's what I was curious. I just have to do it 5 times. Well, I guess it's okay. No, normal raids give 20. Alliance Raves gives 50. Main scenario gives 50. Nothing gives 10. 15 from trials is another.
Right, but it's not a weekly, it's a daily, right? So you times that.
Yeah, so if you do Expert Roulette 5 times in a week, you're good. Ten is doing the ones itself. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's why I've just been slamming Alexandria. Do all 4 raids, you get 40 without doing roulette. But you get 50 from one Alexandria. Okay, interesting. Well, let's wrap this up with Han. You're already talking to him. I'm speaking like you're not doing exactly what I'm.
You're okay.
You are returned, and with nary a needle to be seen. I experienced them firsthand myself. The pain was simply indescribable. That said, once it subsided, I was surprised to find that the lower back pain, which had ailed me for years, had completely vanished. Now, tell me of your expedition. I wish to hear everything. What did you see? What has hidden deep within those ruins?
I guess we do. Yeah, I guess we do.
I see. Are truly remarkable. To think that the structure of a separate civilization lie in the depths of the Yakhoi ruins, and at their deepest point, a great serpentine creature awaited. It's Screed, you said? This is beyond a shadow of a doubt a significant discovery regarding Shak'Tural's history. Tell me, what thoughts have you concerning the valley's depths? Yes.
Seems
Yes!
special, I guess.
I'm going to.
Doubt there were many gospels that foretold the great serpent's majesty. All right, 2.
Number 2.
Say useless things at him from other worlds.
Well, truly? Such a claim is invaluable testimony. Based on your descriptions, it is likely that the ancient Yakhoi simultaneously feared and revered the serpent of unfathomable power, and after encountering it, constructed the temple to conceal it from the world. This may be the final element which proves my life's work. A theory, the eerie resemblance of the reflection civilizations. Named it after Y'shtola. In my capacity as a professor of the studium, I've taken the liberty of reading the Scion's reports concerning the source, its reflections, and the civilizations therein for myself.
That's kind of interesting.
Their findings indicate that the sundering diminished mankind's intelligence to that of beasts. A flourishing civilization of the ancients was forgotten, and the peoples of each reflection set out on separate paths, forging disparate civilizations of their own. I want like an indie line in here of like, if you believe that sort of thing. Yet, can we say that these civilizations worlds apart are truly so different? If we all came from one shared ancient heritage, would it not be natural that the development of each society and culture bears similarities of one another? What I'm trying to say is that it is entirely possible a society which predates the Yakhoi and bears similarities to ancient Ranka once existed in the source. Naturally, it is necessary to conduct further research regarding how twin civilizations born in two separate worlds developed under entirely different environments. Nevertheless, discovery today has provided further proof of the plausibility of my theory. On this subject, I would ask you to join me on another adventure, one markedly less fraught with danger. As one who has traversed beyond the rift to the first, your knowledge and insight concerning ancient Ranka are invaluable. I would journey to Warlord's Echo and speak with a chronicler of the Yakhoi, that I may learn their legends. Who knows? We may just discover some striking parallels of the culture of ancient Ranka.
So while one reflection gets Finding Nemo, another one simultaneously would create Shark Tale. And while one reflection would make Bug's life in an entirely different world, Ants is born. It's a fascinating theory. If true. Volcano at Dante's Peak.
I distinctly remember having someone from DreamWorks visit the college I went and got my bachelor's at, and them themselves roasting Shark Tale to the group of students that had
they were
decided
not
to attend
pleased.
the talk from the DreamWorks representative.
Not pleased at all.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not proud of that movie over at DreamWorks.
One reflection gets Oppenheimer, another gets Barbie. That holds up. Yeah, let's go with that too.
If they both worship great serpents, would you call this twin adders?
Okay. All right. All right.
Oh, hey, Kyle.
Yeah?
Look what I can do.
What can you do? What, fly around? Oh, you can fly here. I was like, what, you have a mount
Yes.
I don't know? And I'm aware of this.
I did the first two zones.
Oh, okay. That sounds chill.
Never heard it put quite that way before Kyle is the start of your unhinged arc. Thank you, Dark Knight.
All right, let's talk to Zay-chan and Temple Chronicler Coon.
Chronicler Coloon. I'm pleased you made it back. I came by Alpaca and for a blessing felt no pain in my lower back that entire ride. Perhaps the medicinal applications of the sabotender needles is a field deserving of further study. A subject for another time, perhaps. The personage before us is the selfsame individual who informed me that Yakwi ruins may exist in Chalone. They looked after me when I came here previously to conduct field work and are an extraordinarily erudite individual. I know words.
Wow.
Well versed in ancient legends.
Do you know that word? Because I'm impressed.
Nope.
Having
Nope.
showing of
Fucking
great
idea.
knowledge or learning.
Cool.
Like learned. Huh.
Tell me,
Fancy.
friend, based on what I've shared with you and all the fancy words, were you able to find any commonalities between the legends of your people and the ruins we discovered in Shaktaral?
Excluding
doing a
those
giant.
concerning disease, precious few stories of our ancestors who traversed north have been passed down. But for the valiant warrior who brought the sky ruin low, I would share with you a story regarding a great serpent. One we normally would not disclose to outsiders. Please follow me to the indelible passage. The mural shall explain all.
Get in, loser.
Oops.
We're going
Examine.
flying.
Checking.
I can show you the world.
I look like I'm about to bake bread at a masquerade.
You have the most boring job at the orgy.
Someone's got to make the food.
Freaky Catering. Call today.
Call now.
When you need to, when you need a respite before returning to the pile, call us.
Persona toss you erudite. Oh, nice. It's a fun word. Has a
You
very
don't call
kind
it
of,
puff pastry for nothing. Oh my god.
I've seen that being mentioned a few times, Tef. I don't know at all anyone other than Little Brother Man, but he was on the source, so I've got no clue who Zay-chan here is into. And
Little Brother Man has a great Mumford & Sons song. Claveman, thank you for the epilogue pup date. He ran back and carrying a squeaky ball, wanting to play. We'll soon take him for a walk. Nice.
excellent.
And thank you, Daz.
Oh,
Temple Chronicler says,
excuse me. A legend concerning the great serpent is hidden within this mural. Pray, gaze upon it carefully as I weave for you an ancient tale.
oh shit, cutscene. We're going to zoom in on the wall probably. This is effortful. Now look at the mural.
Long, long ago, a sect of our ancestors forged north. There, deep within a valley, they discovered the remains of an ancient temple. Its inhabitants had long perished, and the purpose for which the structure existed was itself an enigma. Yet, when our forebears finally delved into its further recesses, they discovered a great serpent deep in slumber. It should be noted, our people doesn't seem like something this voice would say, but it should be noted, our people revere serpents as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. To behold one of such immense power dormant there within the ruins, They believed it best to build a temple around its chambers and offer prayers for its divine protection. Yet, in the ensuing years, our people were plagued by disease. Time again, our ancestors offered supplications to divine assistance. But no matter how fervent their prayers, the Great Serpent never deigned to answer them. In the end, a great many of our forebears withdrew from the northern lands. Only the most devout worshippers of the Great Serpent remained, but they too would eventually withdraw in a somber procession, having buried too many brothers and sisters.
I respect the commitment to the bit. The sect of who remained prayed for the Great Serpent's awakening. They prayed for a salvation that would never come. Yet why should it awaken now? What incited its aggression? Was it simply by chance that it roused in so foul a mood? Was there perhaps some underlying reason we've yet to uncover?
Oh, excuse me. The devout who held visage of the temple held this belief. When the Great Serpent doth awaken, its coil shall envelop the world. In other words, the creature's discovery was itself a pretext to legitimize other territorial expansion north. Yet their prayers fell on deaf ears. Only now, before our benefactors, had the Great Serpent finally awoken. A particular, but altogether fascinating turn of events. If the being you encountered truly was divine, mayhaps it is you who shall receive its blessing.
We consider that our friend here, a traveler capable of crossing the rift twixt worlds, was blessed by a being who governs that boundary? Would that not fit the interpretation held by the sect who remained? At any rate, their testimony in the legends of Yakui shall go a long way in verifying my theory. If I can gather sufficient evidence that these two civilizations worlds apart share fundamental values and prove my thesis, our outlook on history shall be irrevocably changed. Mayhap even an entire new field of study shall be pioneered. Does the inception of civilization and its infancy bear similarities in each reflection? Was there some localized connection between them, such as a planar fissure? Or perhaps there were some all-powerful keeper of whispers peering through the veil. Just thinking about what it is that connects us all across the Great Rift gets my heart racing. Ha ha ha. I certainly have my work cut out for me. And now that you've made the ruins safe, I may resume my expedition and, perhaps more importantly, continue writing my thesis. Master Chronicler Tuna and Val, cannot thank either of you enough for your cooperation this day. I know not where my research will take me, but I have no doubt my pursuit of the mysterious and miraculous will see us cross paths again. Awkward. Even more awkward.
Peace out, Holmes.
Catch on to Flippy Flop.
Go with Scree. Belongs in a museum. So do you.
Wow, you do a great impression of the unnamed villain
guy.
in the beginning of Last Crusade.
I love the way he says it.
So do you.
So do you. Throw 'em over
Not
the
that far
side.
off from a Nixon impression.
A little close, yeah. A bit less vibraty, but
So do you.
okay. That was a nice little, like, dark god slumbering kind of business. I'm into that.
doesn't. It doesn't. I was hoping for a little more answers in the questions there, though. It kind of just poses the questions I already had by even witnessing that there's a ruin that resembles Ronka.
I mean, that's kind of I think that's the scantily clad dance that Yoshi P's doing, you know? Like, does this interest you? Do you want to do this? I mean, like, maybe.
You found any other way to phrase that? Because I am now thinking of like Yoshi P hiking up a skirt, showing a little leg.
It's just
like,
yeah, but it's classy. It's like the ankle, just a little
is this
ankle,
for you?
you know, like an old painting. It's there to seduce and titillate and, you know, let you know that they're aware that things could be interesting and maybe you want to pursue these things.
Why not? Sounds great. I'm into it.
I mean, it's basically Ancient Aliens. A lot of Ancient Aliens is the question of how did two cultures across the world perceive of these technological advancements at the same time? There must have been an alien force that delivered this technology to the peoples of the world. The reality is likely much more boring in that water goes downhill. What if we hollowed the inside of a tree and made a waterway? Oh, look, I invented aqueducts. It's like there's a natural progression to technology.
Yeah. That's fair.
And I'm into it. I like Ancient Aliens as a fun activity.
And I like Vor Abaddon for supporting us for 7 months and saying it was nice of us to visit Arizona for the stream.
Make a little visit.
You get it? Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like Arizona.
Shakal supered, despite being a trope of Shaloni media, the common tumbleweed, also called the Garlean thistle, is in fact an invasive species.
Is that lore? Is that true? You said it so confidently.
I believe this is a gag. I believe this is a gag.
I'm prepared to run with it.
I believe this is a gag. Shakal, I'll keep an eye on chat. Dark Knight supered. Welcome to Tender Valley population death.
The tenderest of valleys.
I think those polls were calmer than Alexandria, personally. Now, Jacktar kicked our ass, but as Seven so eloquently put it in a super, diesel tender, yoked twar, swole tender, jacked tar.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I was not aware of that, Shakal. It's a pun off of how the tumbleweed is in fact Russian thistle and not native to the Americas.
Oh, ooh, look at you.
Kyle's got a Wikipedia.
Ooh, interesting.
I did not know that. Enjoy it when you get to it, Ed. Thanks for the super. Vane supered. I had such a hard time my first time through this dungeon because I laughed too hard. It's immensely adorable. It's super cute.
He's really cute. Cactar. Yeah.
I really, really like Cactar. And they textured them in just a perfect enough way that they feel like they make sense that they're existing where they're existing, because it's a very realistic depiction of that type of biome. And I think they pulled it off. It blends. They did a good job. Seven supered. Oh shit, I'm actually 5 minutes behind. Penance super chat. Unnecessary, but thank you. Zika said, remember, folks, if you try and touch the wildlife at any national park, it will kill you, and your death will be used as an example to others. I saw a beaver when we went to Chimney Rock earlier this year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I did not try and touch it, but I was very excited. I like beavers, and I don't get to see them very often.
They are very cute.
And now I'm not going to get to see Chimney Rock very often because they got absolutely wrecked by the hurricane. It's going to be a while before those.
Oh, geez. Huh. I didn't know that.
The roads fell into the river. Like, they don't exist anymore.
Damn, just straight up washed away.
The rock that was under them isn't there anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, and most of the town isn't there anymore, which is a real bummer because that town is very cool. I feel for the folks. It's a really, really great part of the U.S. When they eventually do reopen, I highly recommend it. Chimney Rock itself, I believe, is okay. I think the state park's in pretty good shape. It's going to be a while before we can get there. Mel Redcap, super payment for hilarious note writing RP. Well, thank you. I'm glad Kyle could Bring it. The true role player. Look at this man.
Oh yeah, I love a good slow motion gag. I am always for it. Most nat 20s at my table are done in slow motion.
Winkle Abiding said, we must move forward, not upward, not forward, always twirling towards freedom. I'm going to assume, yep, it's The Simpsons.
Okay.
When I don't know a Winkle reference, it's usually The Simpsons.
Twirling, yes.
Or an obscure airplane quote.
I thought he was doing Charlie and the Chocolate Factory for a hot moment, but...
I did too. That's what I thought was it. And I'm like, but that doesn't sound right. The freedom at the end doesn't sound right.
Yeah, the freedom doesn't sound right.
Yeah, that's why I Googled it. Behold the bong of evil. Well, thank you, Kura. Luke E. Super This Boss's mechanics makes me go full Dr. Weird. Long contemplative pause. My mind!
It's really cute.
I approve. Any ATHF reference is a good one. But at least there's a beaver? What's that in reference to, Jack?
I think about the beaver, you know? No,
it wasn't Winona's scrambles. Yeah, we were not primusing. We were hiking. Yeah. I like Rise Against too. Why are we talking about Rise Against? I don't know. Why are we talking about I like Rise Against. I don't know why we're talking about Rise Against.
I don't know.
Rachel said the round bomb goes in the square hole.
It kind of spins down it too. But let's not think about it. You know, the shapes were there to help us.
Yep. Mingo, Halifax, Rachel, Linco, Mel, Avalon, Lukey, Colio, all members of the Scree Club.
Oh, the Scree Club, yes.
To some way or another. Rachel actually said, "All hail the greatest serpent," but I read that in the moment, so yeah, I figured I'd get a little cute with it. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the support.
Yeah.
Appreciate the supers. Go watch Jesse's reaction after this, please. Oh. Anyone got a timestamp?
What? Yeah. Interesting. Okay, yeah.
Discord us a timestamp.
Yeah, get us a timestamp in the Discord. We'd be happy to look.
Yeah.
Because clearly there's something going on with that guy that interests Jesse.
Yes. Pearlescent Super Die arrived at a perfect time. All hail the Scree. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lunar Lucario Super as a lover of real-world serpentine creatures, I find the Scree line of creatures in this game an affront.
That's fair.
Actual serpents.
I mean, it is weird that they're very much on the this is a serpent thing.
You have an actual primal that is a serpent. They can have cute little ones too. It's fine. They do look like bees though. They're freaking bees. They're not serpents.
Yeah, they do look like bees.
Mel Super, I have been waiting to see your reaction to Budget Hades in a pillowcase and Super Scree for a long time, and you did not disappoint. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Budget Hades.
This is what goes through my mind. This is what goes through my mind. I never want to lie. I want to be honest with my opinions, but when I know there's a popular dissenting opinion about something before I experience it, and then I experience it and I also think it's not that great. Oh boy, I'm like, I feel bad because I know I'm letting down folks that were hoping to hear a different take.
Sure.
That's how I feel about. That's how hipster guilt. Yes.
Okay,
yes,
that's a good way to put it. But don't you feel good like you're part of the crew, like you're experiencing a fellow person's lament?
I don't really like something in the right context. It's fun to dunk on things, but most of the time when I'm playing a game that I already like, I'm rooting for the game. I want the game to impress me. Like and that's the way I want to put it. Cause like sometimes I like shitting on stuff. I'll watch crappy movies sometimes just to make fun of it. Like I like there's some stuff like crapping on modern Marvel CG that I find really fun. And I think a lot of people actually do have fun with that conversation because you're like, they're making millions. Who cares? Have fun with it. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, also this is without avoiding, I think the really obvious place this conversation can go, which is I do believe there are content creators that kind of root for things to fail because they are drama farmers.
Right.
I do not root for things to fail. I really freaking don't. Like with some, like, you know, maybe really far-flung examples, like games that have monetary practices that I think are straight crap. Like launch Battlefront 2, for example. Like I was rooting, like, please fail. Or become a reverse success story when you actually fix all of the horrible things that you put in this game, which they ended up doing. In which case I started rooting for that game, and I'm glad I did because it became one of the best Star Wars games ever made. But yeah, I want the games to impress me.
That's
I want the games to impress me. So, and I feel like it's easier to explain why you like something, and it's received better than explaining why you don't like something if folks have already heard from other folks that they don't like it. This is an anecdote, but that's my vibe.
I think it's a lot like frowning. It takes more muscles to frown. It takes more words to explain why you're frowning than it does to say why you're happy.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Most missions of that dungeon are pretty surface level, and minor. And I really like that last boss in terms of mechanics. So it's like it's not all bad. But music didn't hit for me. And that first boss, I'm gonna come for it with knives out when we do a wall. But other than that, I think it's a fun dungeon. So yeah, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Well,
thank you, Adeline. I appreciate that. Lynn Coe supered. By the way, in case this was never corrected, the bee mount you guys didn't like with the sound effects back in the day of Shadowbringers was in fact this guy in a flying jar. I mean, I figured as much.
Yep.
I was just expecting Scree to be more of a thing in Raktika back then. But
it was weird. We never finished that quest chain. So
that's a good point.
There might be something very endearing about it. But right now,
I think people just like the Scree.
To be harsh, it's in the sweep emote category for me.
Oh, I like it way more than the sweep emote.
That's cute, but I don't want to hear it.
I think it's cute. I think it's cute. Pimpy said, "Thank you for rezzing me, Kyle." Thanks for running with us.
Anytime.
Star got that one. John D. Arthur super. The new Life is Strange has a DLC Final Fantasy outfit set, including Cactar shirt and Moogle beanie.
Okay.
Oh, that's sick.
Okay.
I've never played Life is Strange, but isn't one of the characters a gamer? Right?
I believe
Isn't that a thing
so.
in Life is Strange?
I believe so. I know Kristen's played them all.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
First one's good, rest are not. I mean, but if I ever end up playing them, I'll be the judge of that. And then Sparkling Parfait, thank you for the super. My crackpot theory is that Valigarmonda is a corrupted great serpent because they both use a move called Tuli Disaster, similar to Eastern Auspices. That's a cool theory.
Interesting idea.
I'm going to call that a hype pot theory, not a crackpot. Linked Jesse VOD in the Ask the Host channel. Have you found it, Kyle?
All right, I've got it. I'll start. If you want to keep reading, I'll start piping it through to you.
We are caught up, but I'm looking at chat.
Right.
Imagine if the bee swept up. Don't tell Kyle that. Don't put that in his brain. He's going to think about that as he tries and fails to go to sleep tonight because that will haunt his dreams. Why are you doing that to him?
All right, I've got a timestamp here. This one went to 27:45.
I was also linked to the mods. Oh, thanks, mods. Appreciate it. Also, Kyle, before you do that, could you go to mod chat and share the image that is currently a mod chat?
Which image?
Just go to mod chat. Why did
this happen?
Can we get an artist credit for this? Who did this?
What? Yeah, where did this come from?
Yeah, this image you're about to see was posted and said, "Does this interest you?"
Oh, I wonder if this would be like a response to why he cosplayed as one job as not another.
Why did he? Oh,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
When he walks out, he makes some choices behind the scene as to which job
Anyone
he's
know
gonna...
what artist this is? I feel a great need to credit this art. Oh my word. God, that is that's something else.
All right, sound check for you, Garrett.
I can hear it. All right.
Great. That was not nearly as hard as I thought that was going to be. I love his little feats. I love that little man's little feats.
Hell yeah, I love his
Sure.
feats too, Justin.
Oh, he's getting deep without looking up.
What
There it is.
these? I wonder.
Is he not? Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh, he's noticing.
Yep,
Yeah.
he seems to have, we need to stack with me. Here, I'll just, there we go.
Oh my God.
Apparently he is not a fan, or he's mind blown.
When you all said I had no clue what was going to happen, you're right. You're right. I didn't have a clue. You're right. I had no idea. I had no idea. I was about to be blessed. I was about to be blessed by His Holy Majesty himself. By the one true Scree.
There's no way to know.
Why Indiana Will said "Lahi" in chat.
You could get
I
a million
now.
guesses. You would
Our
never end up
great
here.
Savior has returned. La Scree. I get it now. I understand.
Oh
What a
my
fool I've
God.
been not to embrace that he surely would be everywhere.
How many guesses do you think it would take you to land on Scree, Kyle?
Why would
That's
you?
so
Why would you
funny.
even?
It's so-
I don't know, man. I just feel like that's a skill issue.
But what is he doing on the source?
Yeah.
That's his reflection. There must always be a Scree. That's what I don't think you understand. There must always be a Scree.
So he's got the
This does have some Ronkin vibes,
yeah.
whole
Yeah.
He's
area,
going on a similar journey here.
Yep.
which could mean all sorts.
Let's see if we can get the reveal.
Yeah.
I want to see the reveal.
Yep.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
I love
It's
the inexplicable
amazing.
entity. Just look at him. Look at him just jiggling there.
Did Jesse
Being a
go
little
on
jelly
to
bean.
like talk about who Zay-chan was?
Who?
Well, there's been some people. Do you recognize this guy? And I'm very curious to kind of know what y'all's theory is on this.
Not even a little.
No. Like I said, to like Max, he looks like little brother guy to me.
To be honest, every time I see an aura with the emo hair, I'm just like, it just looks like an aura with the emo hair. Like, there's a Scree obsessed aura on the first. Oh, I'm not gonna.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, there would be no recollections because we haven't done that. Interesting.
No,
okay.
by the time I got to the end of 5.0, the like 3 minutes that Scree is part of the MSQ had completely ejected from my mind.
I think it was just part of the required blue quest that we did to get the ether current out there.
Oh, you're right. I don't even think it was part of the MSQ.
And then it introduced, I remember a dude who was like hunched over a lot because he was so into the Scree, but I couldn't tell you he was an aura at the time.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's a gathering beast tribe. Oh, yeah. So I would have never done it.
Interesting. Well, in celebration, Garrett, did you want to rip Expert?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Let's go experting.
Don't have to ask me twice.
Let's get some experts.
Let's do it. You can stop your feet to me, by the way.
Oh, sounds good.
What's going on here? Let's see. Kura, thanks for the super. Max Caulfield loves the spirits within, so you know she's a real fan. A true ride or die. Is this a character from Life is Strange? Yes, it is. Oh, man, a spirits within. Oh, that keeps reminding me. We really got to come up with it for an excuse to do a spirits within commentary track, sir.
I would be so for that, man. I love that movie so much.
Can we plan on air?
What?
Can that be our Christmas gift as a commentary track? Can our Christmas gift to everybody
Spirits
that supports us
Within?
at the commentary level and above be a Spirits Within commentary track? Do you think we can make that happen for December?
Dude, I watched that thing so many freaking... I would just put it on and skip to my favorite chapters. I love all the StarCraft Space Marine shit throughout it all. I love that movie.
I think we should just make that happen. That should be our Christmas gift for everyone who's being a little extra generous over on
That's amazing.
supportoformance.com. I think that's what we should do. Nurho, thanks for the super. Fun fact, you can get a gold screw mount for 25 mil.
That's
cool.
a lot.
Never gonna buy that.
Wow.
I don't know. If I end up going down my Omnicrafter bullshit road, you never know. Never say never. Iprick supered. I was blue screen for a few minutes on seeing the serpent for the first time. The lore implications. The implications. I want answers. I want actual answers. I will say I was properly excited to go in those follow-up questions. I'm like, no, I already have these questions.
Yeah,
You're not answering any of them.
I would say if any, it doubled down on the reflection business in a more interesting way, kind of bringing up the Whisperer and all that, which, it's Ancient Aliens. Like, it takes it from the realm of cute and starts giving us an individual to focus that energy on.
It has confirmed your notice, if you've picked up on similarities, they are there for a reason, and that's cool.
Yeah.
So, I just realized you're in here with me, so you can see me
Let
doing
me
my
out.
idle bullshit. No,
Let me out.
I'm gonna make you sick. Have fun spurting eggs. What? We're spurting eggs?
What? What about eggs?
I don't know.
Why?
Oh.
Why is this quest 3 stars? This is my first ever expert blah, blah. Hey, look at that.
I think this is mine as well.
Egg
We liked it so
spurt.
much, we did it again.
Back in, everybody. Do it.
I know. I'm just making sure all got hit. Because the two of those guys are pretty far out.
Also, this wouldn't be minimum eye level, so just go nuts.
I have an admission to make.
Yeah?
I forgot to turn on minimum eye level.
It happens.
I mean, even without that, there's a clear difficulty discrepancy between these two dungeons.
The control group, right? You didn't do it for one and not the other.
I was consistent.
So,
We had the true Expert Roulette experience. Actually, I guess it could be a little bit better because I haven't melded my gear yet. Which,
Yes.
for me at least, that means just for me it was mid-eye level because that's what happens. My understanding is it just ignores your melds
Yes.
when it's current content like this.
I think this would take us down to 290, probably would be my guess.
290? Don't you mean 690?
690. A 6 is just a 2 doing a flip.
Nah, Jack. You should maybe check that because I have been told by so many people. The chat explodes every time we have this conversation, and I have been told many times that when you're current, I don't think the eye level matters, but melds get ignored.
And there seems to be a lot of misinformation is too strong a word, but it doesn't seem to be something that's commonly used enough for this information to be readily available
No, I had a buddy this week told me you were legitimately the only people I watch that do this shit.
I love that. I love that that's our thing. I mean, we got half a party anyway, right? I think it's a result of being the healer and the tank that we want to know those sort of things. Because if we were both DPS getting carried through, in a sense, it wouldn't be
If
as
someone
important.
could, this is a legitimate request. Please Discord me the way it actually works with receipts. I want links to proof from reputable sources that I actually explain, because no one agrees.
We need a bibliography. Actually, I will put it in the repeat description. We need to make like a grinding gear, well, bibliography. Like sources that we need every stream that can be referenced. We can put some clips in there too for important GG lore moments, should we need to catch anybody up. All right, you're blessed. Go get him, Tiger.
Sick. This is why I have trust issues.
This is why. Guess that's for me.
Nope. That effect of the needles firing off is nice. I like it.
They didn't have to graphically remove the needles either, so that's a
Yeah.
really cute bit of effort.
He could have had needles the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, and no one wouldn't have batted an eye.
I honestly do not know.
I think there's going to be a spot here-ish.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, I was very wrong. That is hard. I'm really struggling with that.
I'm not sure where to go. Yeah, you could tell us. It's officially, the initial one has been done.
Is it just the same every time and there's a safe spot?
Look for flowers. Oh. I would not have thought about that
Oh, I didn't pick
for
up
an
on that at
extended
all.
period of time. Maybe like offline, because, half your brain is dedicated to streaming and you notice all kinds of things when you're not streaming. But I would have not thought about that quickly. Okay, flowers.
They all have them. Oh,
No,
no, they
yeah,
don't
are
all
flowers
have
good or
flowers
bad,
the
actually?
Big ones? I'm assuming they're the big ones?
They not explode? Oh, they're
Oh,
smaller.
yeah, look at that.
Ah.
The non-flowered ones are, in fact, smaller. Okay, thank you for the tip. Drop those tendies. I might go get chicken tenders for dinner.
You're just feeling it after talking
God,
about
I
it.
want some tendies.
Oh, right.
I could go for some Publix too. I'll get the mac and cheese as a side and hopefully they have green beans.
The chicken strips.
Oh, God, I'm hungry. I don't have to read you expedition log.
We're done with you.
Disrespect the dungeon. Tendies with mott sticks? Oh, that's a lot of fried food. My 37-year-old stomach can't take
Baby
that.
steps.
This Valley Digger, I thought it said Diglett for a second, and I was excited.
I mean, that'd be fun. I loved Dig when I was a kid. I thought that was so cool, dodging the enemy attack.
Yeah.
You know
Same
the
with Fly?
Yeah, Fly too. You know the magic is faded from life when you're like, well, that's a waste of my time. That'll extend this fight and make it longer.
Well, I mean, it does still have a pretty high power value.
It does.
So
It does
it
kinda
does hit like a
charge up.
damn truck.
But, you know, things change as you grow up.
For a second, I thought you were talking about the Mudvayne song, but you're talking about the Diglett attack, which makes more sense. I could see you listening to Mudvayne. Did you listen to Mudvayne?
I don't know what that is.
They had a song in Need for Speed Underground 2.
Probably a good chance I heard him then.
Yeah, I can't remember what that song was called, though, but Dig was their popular single when we were in high school. Good bass player. Mudvayne. I liked how their bass sounded. I don't think it's going to be worth it to pop another blacklist. No, no, it isn't. Everything's dead. Speaking of Pokemon, I was so close to reaching the highest rank on Pokemon Comp. I needed 2 more wins, but it was just constant back and forth. Oh, I'm sorry, Dawes.
Excuse me.
Their Underground 2 song was Determined. Ah, okay. I could not sing it for you because it's mostly yelling.
What's Das working on? Pokemon Comp?
I believe he's working on his Pokemon Comp is how I took
Oh.
that. His composition.
Okay.
If you ever end up going back down the Pokemon rabbit hole, you should definitely poke Das. Das is
A prolific Pokemoner.
yeah, he's a Pokemon master for sure. He is the very best like no one ever was.
I'm just assuming with my 3 kids, there's going to be a Pokemon phase somewhere.
God, I hope so. I want to buy your kids Pokemon shit so bad. I'm like just waiting for the day you say anything of like, yeah, Flynn's really into Pikachu. You're like, yeah, here we go. I'm going to Target right now. Just in case you're wondering where some of your super money goes. It's not all bills. Oh, shit.
Nope.
Sometimes it's Target purchases.
Wait. Okay. Whoop. Oh, but
Oh, competitive Pokemon. I'm mistaken.
oh, competitive. Like at the Toys R Us.
Books a million for me growing up. I can still remember the smell. Just like that bookstore smell. I still get excited. If I smell bookstore smell, I get a childlike excitement because I loved Pokemon Day at Books a Million, man. That was my shit growing up. So I remember trading for my first Charizard. And then finally deciding to play the game and stupidly trading my Charizard for a halfway decent water deck.
Damn.
I just wanted, at that point, I was like, I want to play. No.
Values in the eye of the beholder.
Oh my God, Kyle. Well played.
Guilty pleasures, drunk food. Oh, yeah, it's all about, you know, it's a comfort comes in many forms.
What are we talking about?
Let it happen. P-Pat was saying how my money is being spent on guilty pleasure junk food.
love junk food. I wish it loved me. I have been craving Doritos so bad this week.
Huh.
It's been a thing, man. I go through a Dorito phase like 3 times a year where I gotta have them. I'd say 8 times out of 10, I'd rather have a good corn chip and some salsa. But 2 times out of 10, I need that fake cheese. Give me that fake cheese. Spicy nacho. That's my jam.
Keep going. Do it. Get them all.
I'm gonna. The eyes are too far out to get hit by the first AoE. So, linger for a little bit.
I hope my money's
trust people
being
to bring me stuff.
spent on erotic fan art of Oriange. You know,
I mean, hey,
hasn't happened yet, but now that you've requested it, it will be on my mind.
Erotic fan art
Of Oriange.
Oh, really? Man, when he got his new drip in Shadowbringers, I was like, yeah, people are probably having fun with this. Oh, crap.
Oh, that's close.
It was a little too late there. Didn't get hit, but I would have liked more time for everyone else to, do the thing.
I'm kind of surprised they haven't given the Scions a outfit change up.
Yeah, for a new era, right? Like, it would make a lot of sense to have, like, an outfit for this new new beginning.
Proportionally, they spent the most time they've ever spent with us in that outfit, right? Like, just in terms of, that's what they wore for a very long time. Yeah, but I'm saying in Shadowbringers, they wore those outfits on the first, which was a time warp, and they spent all that time perhaps wearing that outfit, so it would be their comfort. It's like putting on your gray sweatpants, just feeling good. It's where they're coziest.
I don't feel good in gray sweatpants because I hate how I look in them.
Really? No.
Yeah.
Huh.
I feel like long-legged individuals. Like, I don't know. I feel like sweatpants. It's not your bag. Need something like a little puffier than a standard sweatpant to balance out the length. For a second, I thought it said Booty Council, even though I know it's Bounty Council, but now I'm giggling.
The
to
Booty
myself.
Council. Yeah, exactly.
They're all doing that thing. Okay.
I guess that's how he looks when he's... So what is X bad? Is that what's going on there?
Yes.
Can I jump?
How do
No,
I
that doesn't work.
get to where I'm? Oh, there it is. X is bad.
Because he says... Wait. Wait, what? It's just a spell name. Who's the Yakoi assistant? Is he yelling during this fight? From somewhere?
Scree. There's green text. He's yelling.
Yeah, and before that was the Yakoi assistant. At to stand. Shit, I'm not healing myself.
What you guys doing?
Spinning, rocking.
Right round, baby, right round. Rocking and rolling. Down to the beach I'm strolling. But the seagulls wouldn't let me.
Not fun.
Seagulls came.
Poke my knees.
Scree. Oh, commendate.
Oh, commendate! Yeah!
Commendate.
Good. All right, we did it.
Keep it with the Geoda jokes. Come on. That was an easy one. All right, I've been sent reputable sources for eye level sinking affecting material.
Okay.
Wonderful. Wondrous.
Excellent. Perfect. More pink bows. Whatever the elegant tombstones of Hilomati. Rocking it. Awesome. Good dungeons. Expert roulettes unlocked. If you're not aware,
Okay.
Thursday is the Arcadian. You should join us for that.
Level synced in a duty. If you want to pull this up.
Okay.
I mean, Discord, I was DM this, so there you go. Let's learn stuff, Kyle.
Okay, let's learn stuff.
When level synced, that's min-eye level. Yes, I hate that they don't use the same terminology. No? Great. Cool. So what the fuck actually happens when I'm min-eye level?
I think that's just level syncing, like when it dungeons you to the level sync. That's like a medium between what your max could be, what your middle should be. And
then why was I sent this? Because the whole question was what happens when we min eye level current level content? I'm confused.
Any gear that exceeds the duty's maximum level. I assume you could use this as a baseline for how it interacts in minimum eye level as well.
Any gear that exceeds the duty's maximum item level will deactivate all materia melded to it. Is that not exactly what I said when folks said no, that's wrong?
And the gear's default stats are synced down to what the duty's item level allows. That sounds like it's the exact same thing that minimal eye level do, it'd just be a different level. So it should work the same.
And the gear's default stats are synced down to what the duty's item level allows. So whatever the minimum eye level requirement for expert dungeons is what our gear would have been sunk down to, which is 690. Yes. So it would have powered down our gear and ignored meld.
I do not understand those next two paragraphs.
It's 670. Wait, next two paragraphs.
They're not important.
Gear increase at most two substats by default. Oh boy, yeah.
Yeah, I get that's thick.
I don't need to know that right now.
That's hardy.
I'm not interested
Yeah.
in learning that, and it's gonna hurt my brain. All right, so I'm at 710. Let's check this real quick. Well, we're not in a 4-stack anymore. I was gonna say we could just go into a dungeon with a 4-stack on min-eye level and leave real quick. Although I don't have any materia on. I just want to like see Like, what am I looking for? I haven't melded this gear yet. Because I can't meld my own gear.
Well, this would be a question we could, because next week we were thinking about doing a bit of let's meld streaming. So we can ask this question then too, once we're all melded. Because we'll be melding.
Rogue Mage said, easy way to check. Meld a piece of gear to a piece of level 100 gear. Check your stats. Then queue into a min eye level 100 dungeon. Check your stats again. See the stat boost is still there. I mean, it seems like it won't be.
That's what I've always heard.
Yeah. Missed a couple supers too. Thanks, Way Too Late. So it took me forever, 3 weeks, to realize there were circle and square grates on the sides of the room of this fight. I had no idea what was going on. Oh, man. Am I going to blow your mind when I say there's also colors associated with the two inlets?
That's what I noticed first.
I noticed the colors before I noticed the shapes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Das says, and thank you, Garrett. By all means, if you or your younglings get into Pokemon Kyle, send me a DM. Will do. Will do. We're very into Transformers in this house right now. Transformers and Astrobot reign supreme.
I need a fourth. Does anyone in FC want to help us test min eye level real quick? I just want to see the eye level thing, like the actual item level of my gear. Ah, thanks, Kat. Oh, by the way, Kyle, we should pop by the house before we leave.
Oh yeah.
Since we're raiding Thursday night, now is probably the best time to do it.
There's a thing at the house?
It has been updated.
Oh my goodness.
New theme just dropped.
Wow, no way. Okay.
Tender Valley, min eye level is turned on. I am currently eye level 710. Join. Just wanting things with Super right now, Kyle. That sounds like a great excuse to rewatch Transformers Prime.
Anything is a good excuse to rewatch Transformers Prime.
Your item level has been synced to 670. There it is.
Yeah,
All
670.
synced. All item stats are adjusted. And it appears there's little lock icons next to my empty materia slots. So, oh wait, no, I don't think that means what I think it means.
Yeah,
because
I don't
there's
have
also
any
materia. There's also materia slots on my rings, and they have nothing special going on. Does it just lock materia out on your gear, but not your accessories?
I don't have any locks that I'm seeing. Mine are just open
Yeah.
slots.
Let me screenshot what I'm seeing. Where are you at? Where's Kyle? Here you go, Kyle. Is the lock the die? Oh, that might be die.
Oh, those are die locks. Yeah, you're using the stuff you got from the quest. Yep, those are just die locks.
I've never paid any attention to unlocking dies. I'm like, I'll probably find gear I like better by the time I can die this.
That's fair. I mean, if you're truly in love with the gear, then it'd be a natural progression to follow.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Das, here's money to convince you to watch Transformers Prime. Thank you.
It is good. It is good. The continuity must be preserved.
Sick. All right, cool. All right, so confirmed. It does bring your level down on level 100 quests. Probably gets messy on as you level up beyond that, right? Then it's going to be different eye level each time. Like,
And do any of you have materia in your stuff that we could see if it turns off? I've always heard that's the case, that it just turns off the materia rather than messing with that. Right now I'm seeing a lot of empty slots, so I don't know here in our party.
Yeah. We'll know soon enough.
Cool. To the house.
Sick. We are leaving. Thanks for letting us test that, folks. Appreciate it. It doesn't show anything, but it does turn off.
Okay.
Oh, no wonder.
That matches
no wonder
what
we
I've heard.
can't. Well, no wonder no one can agree on how it works.
part of the game's secrecy, lack of PTR, all these things that are really, really healthy for the game's exchange with this player also cause issues of lack of information, easy to access information, videos being made about that information because the patches are predictable. It all kind of feeds itself in this bizarre Ouroboros of content creation. 3, 2, 1, go.
3, 2, 1, go. I was in here early. Oh, wait, no, it's changed. Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Holy crap.
Ooh.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
How
my.
Amoritine.
Yeah, very. Oh, the
Love it.
library with waterfall. Love it.
Holy crap, Cap. I was in the other day and it was different than I remembered it. And I was like, I think I already saw it. I think I spoiled myself.
Nice.
Nope, never mind.
Nice Lafayette action there.
Still got a bar. Thank you for always having a bar.
All right. What's, okay. Yep.
Damn, this looks great.
Oh, that was like great.
Jeez.
Damn, I love the door to the the additional rooms.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that looks incredible.
Damn, how did you?
Please teach me the ways of your great housing gods.
The stairs are yeah, these stairs on an angle are really impressive. Speaking of which, mend me.
Cat, this is great.
Damn, the foliage
Freaking
too.
Fantastic.
You pack this thing.
When are they going to give me the cocktail shake emote? When am I getting this? I need it so bad.
Honestly, that could be a weird rating thing.
What?
Like the players being able to gesture alcoholic
I have a drink
beverages.
beer out of a freaking...
That's true.
like,
yeah.
Stein emote.
I don't know, man. I don't know. World of Warcraft was like, yay, Steins too, but martinis, I don't know. It might be a weird thing.
How dare you? You shouldn't shake martinis.
I said a martini glass. I never said shaking martinis.
Common misconception.
I never said shaking martinis. I could easily make that mistake in the future.
Oh man, this is great. I'm hanging out by the bar. This is where you're gonna find me idling in the future. Well, I'll let you get drunk and it's still rated teen. That's a very good point.
All right, here it
Straight up
is.
drunk. Entire in-game holidays based around getting drunk in World of Warcraft. Here is what, Kyle?
Here's what. Here it is. Here. Hang on. The button's not working. Because I'm getting y'all a link to Thursday where we're heading into the Arcadian. I'd tell you what part we're doing, but there's only one part to do. That's how it goes around here now. So don't think about it too much. Just join us.
Yeah.
There it is.
It gonna be good.
Yeah, looking forward to that. We'll see y'all soon. Thanks for joining today. Thank you for the support in today's stream as well.
Thanks for everything. GG, y'all.